The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal will decide whether it will allow a person with forged certificates and criminal conviction to be the president against the Constitution. If the tribunal fails to disqualify Ahmed Tinubu, despite clear evidence of forgeries and criminal conviction, and disregards the Constitution, it destroys public integrity in Nigeria. The evidence before the tribunal is clear that a U.S. court convicted Bola Tinubu of drug offense and ordered him to forfeit a huge sum as fine. He also presented a fake certificate to INEC. The Constitution disqualifies from public office anyone convicted of a crime or who presents a fake certificate because these crimes undermine public integrity. Since 1999, a Speaker, a Senate President, and a Minister of Finance have been removed from office because they presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions, but presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
Imagine, and every person now is doing video on TikTok, Facebook, just to raise money. Not because they generally or naturally have the passion for it, but because they want to survive. No jobs. Yet, the ones that still have jobs are losing their jobs, adding to the people that don't have employment. What kind of country be this one? You go to hospital, somebody has a fatal accident. You go hospital, federal hospital, they'll be sending you away. No bed, live here. I don't understand. What kind of country? Nothing, no rule of law. Yes, it's like madness. I know people will see this video. One of you government officials, you will see this video and to you will look at, who be this mumu? I'm a mumu. But God will judge and punish all of you. For you people, when you know say you wicked, you dey thief money, you know they do this country. Now God will destroy all of you now. I remember the day my brother called me. The day my mom died. My mom died in Federal Medical Center in Lagos. Do you know that in all of my rants, how can they say they don't have blood? What's that? This is that. My brother left his car because of traffic in that hospital. Took a bike. The nurse, they advise her. A nice nurse, they advise her, say, don't waste time here, like no blood though. So if you know what is good for you, go and look for blood. You know they hear talk. So now patient begin now. Go carry bike. They go up and now they find una get blood. Like say blood na pure water. Like say blood na gari. It's a shame. It's a big shame. It's a very big shame. Every day I wake up, I am having so much regret. Like, why? Why are we here? Why? No level. You go Yankee, you go another country, you drop passport, they go look you like thief. Be this bastard, no level. Guys, for those of you that are planning to leave for your own good. For those of you that feel like you don't have any, there is nothing here for you. Don't feel like you're a coward. You're not a coward. You're not a coward. The coward are those that put us in this condition. Those are the cowards. Those are the losers. Those embezzlers. They are not moved by a billion of my speech. They don't give a flying fuck. They don't bloody care. They don't give a flipping fuck. They swipe up when they see videos like this. They don't care whether a vast majority are dying. It is not of their concern, because if it was, Nigeria will not be where it is today. See, I'm done. I'm tired. I'm not eating. I just tired.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. How are you guys doing today? Thank you very much. All right. I would like to quickly acknowledge one or two persons right there. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We love you. Thanks for all you do. Kasebi TV Nigeria, of course, my strength. Glory. Thank you very much, Amaka. Oh, Mr. Justin Emmanuel. Patricia Tagojomi, Washington Morige. God bless you, all my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. Thank you very much. I can see Sam John. Thank you very much. God bless you all, Mother Bella, Naomi, Faith Edo, Mercy Aro. God bless you all, my people. Adesua, Sagede is right there with us as well. PTV Nigeria once more. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. And the Gospel Music 24, Fighters Aquabella, and many others. All right, I've tried already to acknowledge many of you on the screen, but I want to let everybody know that I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. The Light Watch and love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for the super chat already. The Light Watch, I saw your super chat. May God bless you. Thank you. And the love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for the super chat as well. May pocket never run dry. All right, my people. I have a couple of I still have two videos, the major one to play, but I need to come in on this one. That's Lasisi, right? He's a celebrity. You all know him because I was following on with the comment section. Some of you were already crying. Some of you were pained. Many of you, thank you very much, Michael and Amara. I can see you right there. So thanks very much, Pro TPS Club. Thank you, Amaka. Oh, thank you. God bless you all. Wabo Felix. Thank you, NG Okoro. Usheson. Obison. Thank you, Lady Eugenia. Now God bless all of you right there. Thank you. Jerry Sin, Oba Soha. Thank you, Madam Nena. Can see you as well. Thank you, my people. Tony South, thank you. Just coming in, and Raymond, and God will bless you now. Yes, some of you don't they cry. I can't even they look for tissue or any anki. I want to throw from here. Give you more stop to the cry. Let me tell you guys something. You see, most of the things, in fact, everything where this man talk about, Lasisi, all not true. Right? All not true. But the display hall is full with hypocrisy. All of them. I wonder how you people get carried away so easy. Some of you were already crying when you see when a authentic person is out talking to you. In case you are not aware, Lasisi have 4.6 million followers on Instagram. Throughout the campaign, they don't use that 4.6 million to campaign for our freedom one day. Only for one day, did not. 4.6 on Instagram, only Instagram. Then on TikTok, they have 500,000 on TikTok. 500,000 plus 4.6, we're already about 5.1, right? On what is it called? YouTube, you have 173K. So we are staggering about 5.2 million followers. All right? Throughout the campaign, you and I were suffering. We were talking. We were saying it I raise. Most 90% of the celebrities, they form Oduga, say they better pass you. Now, let me put it straight how you will know that this man, Lasisi, is an hypocrite. Not 99, 100% hypocrite. This video I played for you was 15 minutes long. From 1 minute to 15 minutes. This guy not mention any politician name. Are you feeling me now? Because some of you are easily carried away. You see witches and wizards go come cry for you for night. You not go know when you go even let the entire house. From 1 minute to 15 minutes, you not mention any politician names. In fact, at the moment, whether constitutionally or unconstitutionally, whether legitimate or illegitimate, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, as you and I speak, is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Right? Una here say mention Tinubu name just now. Okay, in case you are not still getting it, you are still doubtful. He talk about dollar to naira. Before Tinubu came in, dollar to naira was staggering between 600, 700, 500, 400 in the bank, 400 in a black market between 500 to 600. As we speak right now, dollar don't cross 1,000 naira. Why this man not mentions Tinubu name?
Because I hear and we talk and say 100,000 naira now is just 1 million naira is now like 100,000 naira. Listen, guys, listen. Anybody sitting on the fence, I don't send you. Because you in Nigeria, you say no light, no generator, or whatever, heat won't kill you. If you went as far by saying, they don't donate blood for your mama, or no blood to give your mama, now don't I go no say hypocrisy was too obvious. Not be Nigeria people that donate blood for anybody. Now family members they donate blood for people. So why did you tell us say all of us or family don't try? You know what? Before they find outside that we go donate blood for. You try. May you donate blood for your own mama. Did you try? Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. You forward some fake satanic videos on the platform. Everybody will say, oh, oh, oh God, oh God, oh God. Listen, many of them are hypocrites. Many of them are hypocrites. As you and I, they speak right now. Go a page. May not be like say I don't like him. I they follow him. I like his joke. But this one, I disagree with him. Go a page whether you go see anything to do with this, our campaign where we did so. This situation where we find ourselves right now. The stolen mandate and anything. Go there if you'll see. So what did this guy they talk about just now? What was he saying? What was he saying? A whole long 15 minutes video. You could not mention a name. Not even one name. Let us assume say they fear to mention Tinubu. What about the criminals? Where he puts, where he elects, where he appoints? You don't feel mention one name. And you are here for me to sympathize with you, for me to express my empathy with you. Come on, guys. We are not joking here. I come out every blessed day. Since April last year, I've been coming out every blessed day. I'm not here to joke with anybody. I've said it before. If you are sitting on the fence, sit down for your house. If one person is watching me and you are real, it's okay with me. That's my journey anyway. Go do research about me. I prefer to be with the right people than being with the fake people. So I have to come in for any of you not to get carried away with all these people. How many celebrities came out? Till tomorrow, P Square is still talking about Peter Obi. I saw them on a private jet a couple of days ago. They are still wearing t-shirts. We must retrieve back our mandate. These are the kind of people that they carry tissue for, more than they cry for. Not these authentic, fake, stupid, idiotic elements. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. Let's listen to this.
Gearing up for possibilities. As the country continues its transition process, the trio of Atiku Abubakar, Rabiu Kwankwaso, and Peter Obi have begun to discuss the possibility of a merger with the ultimate goal of setting up a formidable party that can more effectively challenge the ruling All Progressives Congress, APC. This they has learned. The meeting of these three political leaders, which had been going on for a while, it was gathered, started with the one between Atiku, the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and Kwankwaso, the presidential candidate of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, at the last presidential election. After the first leg of meetings was adjudged successful, another one between Obi, the presidential candidate of Labour Party, LP, and face of the Obedient Movement, and other critical elements in PDP started to take shape after the two stakeholders agreed to bring him in. The discussions, which were said to still be at the preliminary stages, had been hinged on two pillars. The first, according to insiders, the three leaders have decided to wait and watch the outcome of the election petitions in court, which would determine the second leg of the decision should the court verdict go south. Okay, your take on this?
Well, it's a very, very interesting situation. We're in for a very interesting time and season. Off the top of my head, the people who are called the young people of Nigeria, their position will be, we voted for Peter Obi because we believe that he is different from the rest of them in the pack. That we supported him because we believe that he's going to do something different. And he moved to a party that is called Labour, that some people jokingly or maybe weirdly decided that your labor will be in vain, but their labor will not be in vain. So this is a Labour Party that is designed to be interested in the people, that will work for the people, that will grow the nation as a Labour Party. But where I'm going is simple. This merger is a weird one. It's an unusual one, but if it works well, then it works well. If it doesn't, then the likes of Peter Obi will be one of those that young Nigerians will say he's just like the rest of them, just simply too ambitious and pretending like he's here for the interest of us, the young people. Because the numbers that we have seen voting for him, they are for young people generally. There are some older people who thought that this nation can change with someone like Peter Obi. They too will be disappointed. But at the end of the day, what I will be looking at is if this merger becomes successful, I would expect that someone like Atiku will step down for Peter Obi, someone like Kwankwaso that didn't want to step down at the beginning, that had the chance to have been able to win this election, because if you combine what he got in Kano with what Peter Obi got in the rest of the country, they would have won by a clear margin, and this issue of rerun or any other issue of going to court will probably not even have happened at all. So the expectation is maybe they will have Peter Obi as presidential candidate and Kwankwaso as vice president, and maybe someone like Atiku as chairman of the party or father of the party or leader of the party, whatever they want to call him. If that happens, maybe we'll see a change, but their agenda has got to be for the people of Nigeria. Nothing less, nothing more.
All right.
So I'll take you back memory lane. In 2002, America's Secretary of Defense, Donald Rumsfeld, was attending a press conference as regards if there were weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. And the journalist asked him that pointed question. And Donald Rumsfeld replied by saying, there are some known knowns and there are some known unknowns. And let me further it by saying there are some unknown unknowns. Concerning this merger, there are some known knowns. What are the first known knowns? The fact that all politicians are the same in Nigeria, and they look for where their interests lies. And when their interests lies, they can coalesce. So it's never a deep feeling on animus between all of them. I'll give you an instance. Prior to this time, Bola Ahmed Tinubu was not ready to do a deal with Buhari. But when he saw that their interests could align, it could be his path to presidency, they coalesced, they did a deal together. And they add some flickerings of PDP into the deal and APGA. They formed the APC. That's a known. So for a deal like this being on the table, it is possible it can happen. It's a known. Because all their interests are coming together. And please, don't be too emotional about politicians. They are all the same. I kid you not. The same Kwankwaso that at first went to meet with Bola Tinubu once the administration started. I'm sure probably because he didn't get a good deal there. So the next thing, he looks for another bidder. Pure and simple. Everybody does it. The same Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, that was at some point very good allies with Muhammadu Buhari, ran against him in 2019. So why do you hold politicians to heart so much? Those are known knowns. Known unknown will be, we don't know how this will pan out. And let's not deceive ourselves. Because these same three people, the Chinese have a saying, the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is now. 20 years ago, which was before the last election, why didn't they come together? Ego played a major role. Alhaji Atiku Abubakar thought he could get it for himself. Peter Obi thought with the obedient movement he could nick it. Kwankwaso thought he could nick it. If you ask these three men who won the election, they will say we did. So why do you deceive yourself too much about politicians? But they couldn't come together. This same Kwankwaso that couldn't make a deal with Obi leading up to the last election, that talks broke down. All of a sudden, they want to coalesce efforts. So we don't know how this will pan out. We don't know who they are going to put forward as president. Would their ego allow them? Would Atiku Abubakar say, oh, you don't know, I might be how many times lucky now on the next stroke? so let me go. Because that was how they made the argument in the PDP, that, he's the only one that has electoral value. Others didn't, Abi. As against the zeitgeist of the nation that was talking about, let power go to the South. We don't know if Kwankwaso will want to say, I'm the king of Kano. I can take Kano. And some other northern states will be able to vote for me. We don't know if Peter Obi will say, me and my obedient movement, we can make change happen. So there are some things we don't know. We don't know how this will pan out. But unknown will be, in all of this, the average Nigerian person does not know where the next meal will come from. The average Nigerian person does not know what future holds for them. The average Nigerian person does not know what will befall his fortunes. The even average Nigerian rich man does not know. Maybe another devaluation will happen to the currency, that he will become poorer than he was yesterday. The average Nigerian company does not know what will happen to their fortunes next. Maybe, rather than thinking of the known about our politician, it's time to start thinking of the unknown. I rest my case.
All right. Well, Rufai, you said that. I just wanted to point out something. You said that.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. If I have to come in, for the first time, I have to disagree with Rufai. For the first time, I disagree with Rufai for generalizing and how do I put it on? For combining Peter Obi in the same category with all these people. Although when he was saying it, it was a bit staggering. Listen, you don't be on a live stream to say things to make people happy. No, you don't do that. You be on a live stream to say things how it is. You see, when he was trying to talk about their previous corruption and all that, he talked about Kwankwaso, then he talked about Atiku, but he could not talk about Obi. So why must you say all politicians are the same? How? We have a long way to go. I love you, Rufai, and you know that. But for me, I say things I raise, and I want people to tell me myself as well. I'm always on air. I'm a broadcaster. I talk, so I expect people to correct me someday. I wish they have done before in the past. I don't take it personal. But on this, I disagree with you. I totally disagree with you. I would like to take people's response on this. Me, myself, never give my own submission on this, so I'm just responding. So we have somebody right here who said, this is Tinubu using Kwankwaso to distract His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi and Atiku. So we have another one right here who said, all eyes on the judiciary, illegitimate president-elect of Nigeria, ECOWAS, no justice, no peace, no power to the people of Africa. Black African unity. Okay, I need to take this out. I just realized. 1 minute, guys. Okay, yeah, there you go. Then I have another one. Yeah, Atiku, Kwankwaso, and Peter Obi major. Yeah, that's a question, because even me myself, I was surprised. Does this not a signal that Obi fanboys are out in the cold? Question again. These people know there's no hope in hell. Sorry, court. All politicians in Nigeria are just same. Read from me. Trust in politicians in Nigeria just end in the same thing, misery. Okay, let's move on. If Peter Obi's intention is to dismantle the structures of criminality that are bedeviling Nigeria, then forming an alliance with the pillars of such structures is a no for me. Me too. It's a no for me. Yes, it's a no for me. I will not support it. Never. God forbid. Which measure? No measure with PDP can happen. LP still has its factional issues, so it is quite unlikely. But a measure between the South and the North is needed to defeat APC and PDP soundly. Kwankwaso proved he wasn't a true nationalist by refusing to join with Peter Obi. We have a longer one right here saying, I'm extremely disappointed with Rufai's diatribe about politicians being the same. It is just the acting that he does from time to time and he has actually become a greater actor, lumping all politicians together like APC and Southwest people constantly do to diminish Obi. All in all, there's no coalition if Obi is not on top. They know it, and they are collating this time. So if there is some sort of rerun, the Mondras in APC will be defeated, and we can actually get our country back from these APC devils. They will use the infrastructure of the PDP and NNPC to prevent any mass ringing and then win fair square. Okay, I have second to the last year, saying Obi won the election but was stolen from him by INEC. The last one, Obi must not take that bait or he's gone forever politically. Okay, that's the reaction from the people right there.
Over the weekend, the wedding of the son of the Deputy Senate President, Baru Jibrin Abdullahi in Kano State, attracted top members of the All Progressives Congress, including Nigeria's Vice President, Kashim Shettima. The couple, who met in secondary school, got married despite their parents' political divide. The Deputy Senate President is a member of the APC, representing Kano South District, while the bride's father, Aliyu Madaki, is a member of the New Nigeria People's Party, representing Dala Federal Constituency in Kano State, while other dignitaries at the event include Senate President Godswill Akpabio, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, George Akume, Africa's richest man, Aliko Dangote, and the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, eliciting several reactions on social media.
This mixture is Nigeria. Nigeria is full of complexities, different tribes, different languages, but we all come together in love. And so what has happened today in Kano is that love is being bonded and cemented together. That's why every human being is here today. You can see from the Vice President of Nigeria, Kashim Shettima, to the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, and all other presidential candidates, they are all here in Kano. And even all distinguished senators of the Federal Republic are here to back up the Deputy Senate President and to back up the leader of the House of Representatives. I will expect Labour Party and all other political parties to down tools and join the incumbent administration to move Nigeria forward.
All right, well, you know that this wedding elicited a lot of reactions, especially the attendance of Peter Obi. Let me take Bayo Ononuga's tweet. Well, he wrote, "The obedience should note, Peter Obi is now playing politics of no bitterness in hobnobbing with APC leaders." Well, Spotlight Abbey, in response to Bayo Ononuga's tweet, wrote, "Bayo Ononuga and his likes keep trying to fabricate some kind of acceptance for Indioshi mandate." That means the people that still mandate. Man is now claiming that Peter Obi was hobnobbing with APC leaders at a recent wedding. Well, someone should tell Bayo that to hobnob means to drink sociably, mess around, pal around, or be chummy with someone. Peter Obi did none of these. Instead, he simply went there as an invited wedding guest, who everyone knows is the celebrity to other celebrities. Even from the pictures, it is unmistakable who the VIP is. All right, Ayo, over to you. I mean, earlier this morning, basically the facts out before, but putting a political in their numbers in Abuja to protest against any form of compromise of judges overseeing the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal. The protest is coming as the Director General of the Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria, Olalekan Fadolapo, in an interview on Saturday, affirmed that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not order the removal of the All Eyes on the Judiciary billboards in parts of the country last week, as being speculated in some quarters, but that the removal of the billboards was simply an administrative procedure.
We followed INEC back to back from the beginning of the election to the end. Back to back. We are going to follow them until this court case comes to a conclusion. Yes, we will do so peacefully. Yes. Anybody causing trouble in Nigeria is not part of this team. Yes. The Constitution of Nigeria by the Electoral Act 2022 as amended. Yes, sir. Said, you must be president of Nigeria with 25% of votes in 23 states and where? FCC. Did the APC make 25% in Abuja?
All right, all eyes on the judiciary. Over the weekend, Kayode Komolafe, the ombudsman of this day, said all eyes should be on the ministers. I guess that they're screening as well. But that word, all eyes on the judiciary, I mean, I think it is quite apt, but just so you know, they are going to begin a march nationwide to keep pressure on this all eyes on the judiciary. Let me take a tweet from Atedo Peter's side before I come to you, Rufai. He wrote, for the record, me thinks the hashtag all eyes on the judiciary is a neutral slogan that should ordinarily not offend the right-thinking and sincere person in a civilized society. I can understand someone rejecting a negative slogan like, let us turn our noses up at the judiciary. Enough said. Rufai, over to you.
So, a couple of the two stories. Number one, I'm really shocked that Mr. Bayo Ononuga is the one tweeting now that Mr. Peter Obi is, not doing politics of bitterness. There was never a time Peter Obi was doing politics of bitterness. It was you, Mr. Bayo Ononuga, that was doing politics of bitterness.
While the man...
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, my people. That is it for now. Appreciate you all. Yes, a link was mistakenly sent out. Some people already with me here. You can announce I know announce. I was preparing it.
Now, so you go to do like Mahmoud. You did like Mahmoud Yakub now, right?
I was surprised and said, let me catch him first.
You did like Mahmoud Yakub, right? Hey, they play us like that. Oh, we will invest. So we will not be there.
No, my brother. No, I try to be fair. I know when people talk. See, I said let people come here. I was trying to, set it up. I just click send. It's your last. Say, hey, God. So now we get Mr. Henry here, Mr. Alex, and then we get give us a mandate here with us. We get Mr. Ike with us and many more. So thank you very much, Mr. Henry. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Mr. Elvis, thank you for all the sacrifice you're doing. I'm sorry I've not been around since, took some time occupied, but I follow your programs. Thank you for all you're doing.
I really do understand.
My apology. Yeah.
Thank you. That's fine. It's good to have you on the panel. Before I will come to Mr. Alex, let me quickly bring in. Please mute yourself, Mr. Alex. I'm coming to you. 1 minute. Okay, let me bring Mr. Felix. I don't see you, sir. I don't see you. You can off your camera now. Mother Nena, I don't see you as well. Thank you. All right, Mr. Alex, my brother, it's good to have you on the panel. Don't taste more. Where have you been, my brother? Thank you. Say since we don't go record that street for Ugbo, I can't say what did they happen? All these satanic people they're near you for that.
Yes, Mr. Nagawash, it's a political season, so everybody have to add their expression, especially when you are a stakeholder as a citizen in the state where you live, when you know the first sector you go of the state. So Nagawash, I've been around. Of course, I got some reactions, phone calls upon phone calls from the wicked political parties, but it was on a trivial basis. They are very careful. Election is around the corner. They were begging and they were explaining that this, that. So we continue to talk. We continue to educate people on good governance, on accountability, and on fairness, on delivering the dividends of democracy to the people. So Najawash, I want to say thank you for the great work you are doing, and to your dear panelists, your viewers, and those on the comment section. Thank you so much. I'm happy to be here again.
Thank you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. I'm happy to have you here. Thank you. I'd like to quickly come to you. Give us a mandate, my brother. Good evening to you once again. How are you doing today?
Good evening to you, Mr. Elvis. Hopefully you're doing okay.
Yeah.
And you have a safe trip back to Yankee.
I'll be Yankee. I did UK. Now they Yankee. Now they carry weapon. They follow everywhere they go. That's in our country. Just to go to the supermarket and carry weapon. You don't understand though. Hi.
Thank God for life.
Greetings to everybody on the panel. Greetings to everyone, people in the comment section. Greetings. Mr. Alex, I was surprised that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi came to Amagba Junction today and you were not there to carry one of the flag.
Exactly.
You make my heart bleed.
My dear brother, you know when Samuel came to the house of Jesse to anoint the king, David was in the bush. So it happens sometimes.
David was
in due time. In due time. In due time, my brother. In due time. Everything has its time. Are you also aware that Jesus was not known until he was 30 years? There is time for everything.
Okay, David was in the bush, but it was God that told Samuel that one of them. Okay, that Samuel asked and said, "Is this all your children?" And they said, "No. There's one that is remaining. That one where they bush go bring him because we need that right now, right
yes,
now."
And I can also confirm to you, my dear respected brother on this platform, that my ward chairman, let me not give the exact information. We are having a colloquy. We are deliberating. We are talking. We are in a koinonia, like we are in touch over how we can forge ahead future-wise politically for Edo State, for my career, and so on and so on. But you can't spill it out yet. So I'm just happy to be at the background.
My brother, no best. Season for there.
Okay, let that koinonia bet better thing. That koinonia.
Yes. I don't want to run faster than my shadow.
Yeah,
thank you.
You need to take any position now for Edo State to not waste our
to quickly
come out.
To quickly come deliver the Amagamata Okwe Junction.
I don't know what your logomaki is all about, but I just say thank you.
My logomaki is simply the fact that 2024 logomaki
Loco
Abacha.
Exactly. Chapter close. Kai, see man. My brothers, thank you very much, my people. Before I come to the next place, I'd like to quickly appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thanks for the super chat. Welcome back home to the UK, Mr. Elvis. You are a special human being. Keep up the consistency. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. And Glory, thank you earlier on for the super chat as well. And your text was, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Please keep up the good work. Very soon we will get to enjoy the fruit of our labor. Yes, by the special grace of Almighty God. I appreciate you all. May God bless you all. Yes, Mr. Ike, it's good to have you on the panel today, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you, sir.
Good afternoon and good evening and good morning, everybody. It's a pleasure to be here again. Thank you, my co-panelists and people at the comment section, and as many that are watching us all over the world. Thank you, Brother Elvis, for what you do. Thank God for Mercy journey back to London for your base.
Thank you,
and it is really nice to be here again. You know, we are missing out once in a while, but our spirit, soul, and body is with this panel for what the panel stand for and for what you stand for. And when we are not physically present, but spiritually and in our minds, in our soul, in our spirit, we are together, you know, fighting for the same cause and looking forward for a better Nigeria that is possible, you know. So
thank you.
I'm always glad to be here the day I have opportunity to be around, and it's a blessing to see my brothers and sisters as we, you know, as we share ideas and learn from each other, you know, for a better Nigeria. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Oga Felix, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, my beloved brother. I greet you specially.
Thank you, my brother.
I greet all the panelists, the comment section, above all, our viewer worldwide. Let me all trip it in a little bit. As I see our principal for Benin today, I see all those candidates. I happen to know three of them for the local government chairman candidate. 2024, now dege. Are you happy?
Let's move on. Thank you very much. Thank you. Madam Nena, it's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing today, madam? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everyone. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad I'm able to make it. I've been missing out a lot these days, but I'm glad I'm here today. So thank you so much, everyone. God bless you.
Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, Florence Omorigi, good evening to you, madam. Thanks very much for joining us. It's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing today?
I'm doing very well. Hello, everybody. It's a pleasure to be back on. I hope I can stay for the duration of time we're on, but otherwise I'll, share my contributions and then, yield the floor to someone else. Well, thank you. Thanks for all you do. Just so you know, always watching, always supporting this channel, supporting the, what you do, what we stand for, and a luta continua, but
Exactly.
Victoria asserta.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oga Prince Collins, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Okay, Prince Collins, you are not there. You need to unmute yourself, sir. We can't hear you at all. You need to unmute yourself, or I move on to the next person. I believe you are having.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are good, sir. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I was trying to connect. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I want to celebrate with everyone. It's quite a long time. I've not been in. Most time when I want to come in, the house is always full, just the way I came in now. If it is full, I just be on the background and start listening, because my schedule, my work schedule has become a bit dicey with this studio time, But all the same, I've always been on the background, always be with us, and the spirit has always been leading us, and I'll be so happy the way the platform has been going. And what I appreciate most is the platform is growing. That is the most important thing to me, and we are growing democratically as well. Thank you very much for now.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you always. Thank you. All right, the last person. We have one man with us. One man. How are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you.
Yeah, I'm good. Good to be here, Elvis. I just popped in to see how your chase for your mandate is progressing. Just to really get an update as the Tinubu's administration comes up to the
You mean the chase for our mandate, my brother, not for his
no,
mandate.
sorry, Elvis. I do like coming here, but I don't like being heckled because no one else was heckled when they spoke. So
This is time
maybe I can say
introduction. Introduce yourself and
Okay,
rest.
let him just introduce himself, please. Let him say.
Yeah, so as I said, I came here to check on your chase for your mandate, see how you are progressing, and see where you are in that evolution. Because of course, governance is taking place whilst that chase is on. So I just came to take the temperature of where you are.
Thank you. We'll come back to you later. Thank you. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Before I will take on this article here, I want us to play this video here. It's currently circulating right now. I think it's in Egypt, how they build underground train, in their country. I think it took them 7 years to do this. So let's watch this quickly. Come back to you guys.
Wow, the underground train is open. Wow. I'm happy that I'm going to be part of those who enjoy this Israel with this their technology, new technology. I think people can come and observe now. That place is closed. Okay, let me see where we are going. Wow. This is Israel metro train. They just opened today. You understand? But I think I'm not going anywhere. I just want to come and see. Wow. I tell you now. Wow. This is underground train. Congratulations. Wow. See what's in the underground. See what is underground. Wow. Hey. Congratulations to Israel. This takes about 7 years. It took them 7 years to dig all this thing inside ground. This is the first level. I think they don't allow people to go to the next level where they go enter train. Can you imagine? Jesus Christ. When is Africa going to be like this? Let me go. I have to go to the second floor. I have to go to the second floor. They allow everybody today to go and to come. And see, today is the grand finale open of the underground train in Israel called Metro. You understand? Technology underground. Up there, I'm going to show you where motor they pass on top of this thing for all. People they pass on top. Oh God. I don't think any African country have any metro like this. I don't think so. Look at that. You work here?
Yes.
Wow. They start to work now?
Yes.
Today?
This is the first day.
This is the first day, yeah, I realize. It's free. Oh, maybe I can ride free, Nakon? Yeah, I'm going to ride free. I'm going to ride free. I'm going inside the plane now, inside the train. I'm going to ride free. I don't know where they are taking me to. I'm going to ride free. Oh my God. I'm going to ride free. Today is free. Wow, 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 wow. Yes. Can I go in? Huh? Oh, it's full. Almost see technology. They don't go with that. So I'll wait for another one. I'll go wait for another one where they come. Oh my God. Today is free, only today. Okay. Networks even day underground. Make I ask the guy, when's another one coming? Okay, this one goes to Perspectiva. This goes to Perspectiva. I don't think I want to enter the train today. No. I don't want to enter any train. I beg, I no go enter. Otherwise, I no go come back on time today. Thank God I no enter that train. Thank God I didn't enter the train. Yeah. Wow. Almost see deep where they dig this thing deep. Now wow. If people not be only here. This is just one of them. God, why did you create me to wicked people with wicked people? We even say the Caucasians are wicked in us, but we wicked ourselves more than the Caucasians. The love that we hate each other so much. I'm checking somebody at international airports, Lagos. I'm telling you, that person have to bribe immigration, bribe check officers, bribe police, say you they travel. You know, go any day where they carry gun, they carry gun. No, I talk it, I'm saying it, look at my face. Look at my face. Any day where Igbo people carry guns, say now the time to war, they go. Because not be country, not be that kind of country I want. So look at this beautiful dog. Okay, this is exit. No, yeah, I'm going to go through this way.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. That is it right there. That was Israel. You know, sorry guys, I don't even know where that was Israel. But the reason why I have to play this video, our satanic leaders, they cannot emulate things like this. They don't care. You know, all they know is loot, and then you have satanic Nigerians who is supporting the satanic looters. in Nigeria. It's very, very sad. But meanwhile, I'd like us to start talking. Let me start with the first person on the panel. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. Okay, that's fine. I saw your private message. That's fine. All right, Mr. Henry, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your patience. Please talk to us with all we've presented so far. Thank you.
Yeah. Mr. Good evening, Mr. Again. Good evening.
We can't hear you. You are echoing. What's happening, sir? We can't hear you. We can't hear you. What's happening?
What's wrong with this?
You are good now. Go ahead. I don't know whether the press, plug John or gadgets. Just talk normally. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. You see, it's so sad. Let me go for this video you played last. So. You see, some of our so-called corrupt, shameless, criminal politicians. They travel to this Western country. They drive with all this metro. They see street lights. They see footpaths. They see everything that's organized at the airport. But they refuse to do the right thing. And some of those people who live in Western country, they will be supporting when we're speaking, when we're talking against corrupt politicians who don't want to do the right thing. Some will be giving them excuse. We have not gone there yet. We are not yet civilized. Are you kidding me? This metro, when they show that in Israel, we have it long. My city, they have it a long time. You go three, 4 times deep. It's so shameful. It's not rocket science. We have the resources. We have the manpower. We have everything. But the zeal to develop Nigeria, Africa, the leaders, I'll call it rulers, they don't have it. How would the Western country respect the continent Africa? Tell me how. You people cry. Every time I hate when people come here online or whatever, any platform saying the Western people don't let us develop. Are you kidding me? Is it the Western country don't let Edo State governor do the right thing in Edo State? Is it the Western government don't allow all state government to make to have 24 hours electricity, to construct good roads? Is it the Western government? So when somebody come here and start giving excuse to these corrupt, shameless, satanic politicians, may Nigeria happen to you? So let me go to this one video. I was hearing this news on Twitter since morning, if not midnight. I was hearing this about Obi working with PDP, Kwankwaso. They can say anything they want to say. What does it stand for? Tinubu will be kicked out. That is for sure. Let nobody fool you. Tinubu will be kicked out because he did not win the election. Mark these days, I said this word. Tinubu will be out, whether they like it or not. I hope people saw the welcome for Peter Obi in Edo State. This is how leader is. People welcome him with love. That is a leader. That is the people's president. They don't have to buy anybody, bribe anybody to go and stand wait for Peter Obi. Since yesterday night, I saw the video of yesterday night when he came to Edo State. He entered Edo State yesterday night. I saw the video. People still wait for him. This is how because this man feel Nigeria. This man feel Nigerians' pain. How many leaders, how many rulers, how many politicians will come out and say, "Go and verify. If you find me doing these things, I will not go further in this election." Nobody. How many politicians will come out boldly to speak like that? None. You see, when they say this Oyibo, when we were growing up, they say Oyibo, Azenya, they say Oyibo now, Western country, they be wizard. It's not wizard. That is zeal to do things. Like this country I'm staying now, They plan for what they want to do for 20 years. They already have it in plan. But our so-called rulers, I don't call them leaders because I know they're a bunch of criminals. They don't have any one-day plan for Nigerians. They don't have it. Look at them. Look, the so-called Akpabio. In the country, in the society where it's rule of law, can somebody like Akpabio come out to be senior president? This is a bunch of crook. And we have so-called Sansan or the San they call them. These are so-called ugly title they give themselves. Bunch of hypocrites. They cannot come out to make things straight, to make sure everybody follow the rule of law. It's only in Nigeria the court will give law, give order, the police will not take, the government will not take, no government institution will follow the law. Is that not a lawless country? And somebody will come here start giving an excuse. We are still trying. We are coming up. Are you kidding me? When we are growing up, they've been telling us things Nigeria will be better. Till now, I'm getting older than before. They are still saying Nigeria will be better. When? Look at the ministerial position they gave to all this bunch of criminals. I will not come here and see anybody will come and say, this one will do good, this one will do good, this one will do good. Are you kidding me? Why they could not do something when they were in their offices? Why they could not change their own state to become like a Western country they travel to? Why they say cannot have 24 hours electricity? Is it now they give them ministerial position to come and change things? Nigerians are really suffering. The government don't even care about under Nigerians. They don't even care. This is turn by turn Nigeria Limited. If anybody is expecting any good from this corrupt INEC president, people are joking. You're all a bunch of jokers. I will not be among those people who are going to say this is going to change. I'm not among. Don't count me among those bunch of jokers. Because Tinubu is a corrupt fellow. The set of government he have now, they're a bunch of crook. If they bring me today face to face to tell him face to face, I will still tell him the same thing. They are a bunch of criminals. I will call them criminals. We have to call them with their names. They are thieves. They steal from Nigerians every day. We need to call them on their names. We don't need to romance them. We don't need to do that. They're a bunch of crook. If nobody's I don't think any person who have good senses will expect any good from these people. Because look at God bring their secret out when Akpabio opened his mouth to say they are getting prayers they're going to get prayer for their holiday. When Nigerians, they cannot pay 30,000 minimum wage, 30,000 naira minimum. Some state cannot even pay it. They are sharing money tell me in any developed country where you see any government official having a bulletproof, the government has to buy cars for them, give them housing allowance, toilet paper, newspaper allowance, sleeping allowance. Tell me which country is doing that. The West America, where you people stay. If government do that, they will be broke. The UK, where you people stay, if the government do that, it will be broke. But Nigeria, they are doing it. They are sharing it, and people will come here to come and check how we're fighting for our mandate. May Nigeria happen to you and your generation. Thank you. I'll come back.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Mr. Henry. Thank you very much for your submission. Let me quickly appreciate Amaka. Oh, thank you very much. So well done, Elvis. We appreciate you so much. For very soon you will have your weekend off. Thank you. I can't wait for that. God bless every one of you that
Please,
support.
check the private chat, please. Someone is speaking to you.
Okay. I'll go back there shortly. Let me come to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please, if you're available, talk to us. You're the second person on the panel. Mr. Alex is not there.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You say no there. Why?
It do happen sometimes, like press civil sometimes. Anyways, gentlemen and ladies, thank you. Gentlemen and ladies on the comment section, viewers worldwide, those that watch this video, I want to thank you for believing in this struggle.
amidst these bottlenecks and osborix and iceberg, I think we are going to hit the goal pretty soon. You know the real people when the going gets tough. Only the tough get going. I do not believe in government of speech upon speech upon speech. I don't believe in government of wearing babariga every now and then. I do not believe in a government of explaining theories and philosophies and spreading lies on social media and even on the mainstream media. Until your government is able to address issues of education. Abraham Lincoln said, no matter how great America become, no matter how powerful America become, no matter how important and relevant America become on the global stage, if we neglect the education of our children, we are doomed. So if you are not addressing critical issues like restructuring, like transparency, election fraud, like stolen mandates, the arrest of Mahmoud will be languishing in jail with hard labor, with no option of bail or fine, with no option of parole. So I do not believe in these political anki-paki, double-decker Nigeria corrupt politics. Almost 4 months now in power. What have we seen apart from tears, sorrow, and red oil? So you can't give what you don't have. When a criminal will always be a criminal. A drug baron will always remain a drug baron. A goat can't give birth to a dog. It's unacceptable. But it's biologically, illogical. It can't happen. So for me, we can keep deceiving ourselves. We can turn ourselves into political hallelujah boys. We can turn ourselves into political errand boys. We can tell ourselves lies after collecting money. We know what is governance. We know democracy. We know the rule of law. We know separation of powers. This is not how a country is run. Why have we not declared emergency on power sector? Why have we not declared Tinubu persona non grata? Why is INEC and why is Judiciary delaying the court judgments? Why did they switch off beavers? Why did they announce selection results in strange hours of the night? When people say we live in a zoo, you begin to go after them and kidnap them in Kenya. Whereas we have people who brought in banditry. Buhari should be arrested as we speak. He's an ordinary citizen. He should be brought to book, punished severely, made to face questions. We need to put up panel promised, backed by the law, to come and tell us how 1.1 million lives were lost under his government for 8 years. How snakes and monkeys swallowed money. Who indeed was the Buhari? Why is he hiding now as we speak? What happened in 2017 at the London hospital? Who was buried in Dubai, in Saudi Arabia? All these allegations. Buhari need to come and talk to us. We know that one day a set of leaders will come up that will open books. It may take some time, but destiny can be delayed but cannot be denied. Unfortunately, some of us have been polluted, corrupted, wickedly because of politics of bread and butter. Esau and Jacob politics. Give me porridge or I die. You've lost your conscience. So for me, I just feel the koinonia or the babagogiko repartee between Peter Obi, Kwankwaso, Atiku, one of the greatest or one of the most fraudulent humans in Nigerian political cinematography, is a bugaboo that should be pulled by every cosmopolitan Homo sapiens. I see it as a fallacy. I see it as something that will not happen. So these people know that by the law, looking at the 25% analogy or genealogy, they know they've lost it all. How did you win elections when people beat you in your backyard in Lagos? They beat you in Edo State. They beat you in Rivers. We can read the election and we have evidence, allegedly. They beat you in Abuja. You produced Buhari according to you. You said you made him a president, but you and Buhari were beaten in Abuja. You didn't win 25%. Chicago cases there: drug peddling, drug activities, narcotics. Who are you? You have a dual citizenship against the Nigerian law that you can't be a president. Who exactly are you? Where are your result. We will continue to engage ourselves on these discussions because the children who we are going to pass the baton of life to, they are listening. They must know the truth. They deserve to know the truth. So I perfectly understand, like political corrupt parties do, they have elements, whether on media, whether on ground, that they give a piece of bread. They call them the crumbs that fall from the master's table. And they start to vibrate everywhere they go. They start to spread lies. And they come and ask questions like, how far are you going with your chase of your mandate? A Nigerian is asking, how far are you going with the chase of your mandate, Mr. Evis? For me, that's a fallacy. That's coming from the wicked people's table. I'm not calling any name, but I just want to let you know. It may take some time, but it will happen. If it doesn't happen by the law, it will happen in any way. And to consume nearly everybody. You will not be spared. You may think you're in America, you're in Canada, you're in UK. It will affect your family members. You know, Peter Obi said something I love today. He said, one day the poor are going to rise, and what we are going to see with the political class, we won't like it. We won't like it. There is hunger in the land. Who will want to, conduct a surgical operation on a patient and not give that patient anesthetics? And you want to administer this after you've already done the surgery? That is what I call political illiteracy. So as we speak, $1 to a naira is something else. They managed to, play their political abracadabra. They brought it from 980, almost 1,000 naira to 820, and everybody's clapping. It will hit 2,000 naira. Nigeria Worship, if you can remember, if you can place some of our campaign videos, I told you that if Tinubu is allowed to rig his way into this election, Nigeria 5,000 naira to $1 will be the starting point. That Nigeria, something's going to happen. It's coming. We may reduce Nigeria to Somaliland or Somalia. So this is not a joke. People can't go. Education is dead. Agriculture is dead because you brought it. Because you thought Goodluck Jonathan will not leave power in 2015. You made a deal with all the Fulani herdsmen across the region. They came with guns and weapons. Fortunately and unfortunately for them, Goodluck said, my ambition is not worth the blood of any Nigerian. So you could not exit these bandits. You allowed them kidnap, rape, Abuja Kaduna train station. That criminal activities has not been investigated. You pardon criminals. You give them scholarship. You send them abroad. You escape them into the military. Lekki Toll Gate massacre. We are not even. They said nothing happened. Now they are planning a mass burial. Who are you mass burying if nothing happened? If nothing happened. So how did you win elections? What did you do for 8 years as a party? The same criminality. Look at the rate of drug dealings. It has escalated since a drug baron became the president. And Escobar, Pablo Escobar, El Chapo became a president. We are shy to say the truth. We are deceiving ourselves. You can't give what you don't have. Sankara said, my government is only for competence and competence alone. Peter Obi also said character that we can verify. People with compassionate leadership skills is enough of these things. Yes, you may argue he's one of them. He left PDP, and so what? And so what? Is that what we're saying now? Is there a place APC is buying fuel for 300 naira? Or Labour Party is buying fuel for 70 naira? Look at the whole thing, the whole scenario. Look at the whole cinematography together. Why are our leaders wicked? We will not discuss it. Infrastructural decay, we will not discuss it. No. The borrowings with us, with reckless abandon, we will not discuss it. We will not discuss the massive brain drain, the massive migration. We will not discuss it. No, we should not talk. You come and explain to us in some stories you've cooked. They've cooked up scripts that gave you to come and read on different platforms to collect your money. But let me tell you, money, belly for food, food for belly, God will destroy both of them one day. We have people who made this money and today they are no more. Mobutu Sese Seko was once the richest African man with $7 billion. He died of cancer. There are things that will happen to you as a result of activities you've done with your hand. Let's call a spade and not a shovel. Brothers and sisters, I believe in Peter Obi's mandate. I do not care any fallacy people are coming to spread. And I also believe in a new Nigeria. I believe if they don't do it according to the law, if the judiciary will not do the right thing, salvation will come from another route. And don't think you will be spared. Don't think. But because one thing is unifying Nigerians now, the poverty.
the massive hunger. I've never seen a leadership that just intentionally wants to be man inhumanity to man. What would I be taking with story mandate that the quote that Buhari gave it state to generate power? How has that, improve the life of the Amino Kano Kalatawas, or the hyperlights of the Oduduwa Republic, or the necessity of the Benin Kingdom? How has that improved the lot of the poor man on the streets? How? Governors come, governors go, they make promises, stupid promises that are never redeemed. Senators come, rep members come and go, presidents come and go. Nigerians are the ones bearing the brunt of this wickedness. Look at the video you showed. If it was Nigeria, they would do that project in Israel for 45 years. For 50 years, you will hear stories. And some sycophants will come to our platform to say, man, leadership is not easy. They need time. They need time. You cannot compare Israel to Nigeria. Really? We have a lot of sycophants who think they're not even aware that they are mad. When you are insensitive to the plight of an ordinary man, you are already a sycophant. When you think you collect money to do evil, you are already a sycophant. You don't necessarily have to be on chains or be stripped naked to be a sycophant. When you see black and you call it white because of money, you come and explain to us that governance is going on. We're changing our mandate. What a slap on your own face, not on us. Who are you to come and investigate how we are changing our mandate? How dare you? Who are you? Who are you? Are you God? Is it not God who gives power? You can ask us questions that arouse my political sensitivity. And I need to reply spontaneously, extempore and impromptu, the same way you came. You don't come here and tell us how you chasing your mandate. How dare you? Are you God? Are you the owner of Nigeria? Or are you saints to come and answer that question? Is that part of the script you were given? So you're not seeing the price of fuel. See the languaging state of Nigerians. What conscience do you have? So I believe nothing lasts forever. J.J. Rawlings took out the wicked leaders in Ghana. Ghana is not perfect, but there is a little bit of sanity there. J.J. Rawlings did it in a banquet where all of them were gathered. He shut the door and engaged them in a red, let me not use the word. There was a bat. It was a bat, oil bat. For the first time, he flew a helicopter into the government house and announced a new dawn. It will happen in Nigeria. It will happen. You don't talk about security anymore. You don't talk about border control. You don't talk about our national currency. I come here to argue for your masters. We are waiting to also reply you. We stand for the people. We continue to stand for the people. Obi Dati movement has come to stay. And I'm happy gradually the senators and House of Rep are beginning to speak up. They are waking up. Obi and his team are reminding them. I want to thank the national chairman of the Labour Party and all the chairmen in all the worlds. I thank you all. Don't cut out. Don't get intimidated. History will not forget you. One day we will get it right, either by law or somehow by the barrier of the gun. And I will leave it here, and I will try to still stay around. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, my brother. Thank you for saying it, Iris. Yes, I would like to say this again, to support what my brother, Mr. Alex, just said. If you know you are not supporting Mr. Peter Obi, don't come to this platform at this particular time. Me stopping my panelists not to tackle you is difficult. I've said it over and over again. They are not going to allow you to give your submission because they know you are coming to give a distraction, or so please, let's respect that. Let's respect that. This platform is 100% for Mr. Peter Obi, and we are fighting for our mandate. You coming here, we already know that you are coming here, either to mock us. I don't know why you are here. Please respect that. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. God bless you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, Madam.
Hello, everyone. Hello, well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family. Very dear to my heart. I look forward to this, this family forum every day. All my citizen journalists, the intellectuals, I just love to, call these names because that's who we are, and we are here for one purpose, and that is our mandate. Mr. Peter Obi is the flag bearer. Mr. Niger Watch is the one that is keeping us to keep our eyes on the mandate. So thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for this opportunity to speak and to say my mind. Well, Mr. Woman went to the moon. Alex didn't want to call your name, but I will have to because you asked us about our temperature. Our temperature is still high. And now let me tell you you also asked about Alibaba and the 48 thieves. We know they are here. We know what they are doing. We know that their university is Abracadabra University, Oluwole University, Agbero University. That is what they are bagging. That is what they came with. We also know that it is a congregation of the criminal who is whose. We know that it is a convergence of the 5 axes of evil. We know that their agenda is money sharing, continued impoverishing the nation, oppression, suppression of the people. The good people, I had a few people that went out. The DSS now is like, I don't know what they are doing, putting innocent people in somewhere. We know that this is extension of Buhari regime because it is your boss that employed him and gave him the position, and now he is trying to finish all that he has been doing. So we know why you are here. I just leave it there, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for letting me speak.
Much. God bless you, man. Thank you so much. All right. I would like to, Mr. FA, thanks for calling in. Please go ahead, talk to us. Oh, you're not picking. You're not there, Mr. FA. I don't know what's happening. I've picked you. It's not connecting. Please, guys, hold on. Let me pick this call. Okay, Mr. F.A., go ahead. Can you hear me? Oh, Mr. F.A., I don't understand what you are doing, man. Can you hear me? Okay, thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Go ahead.
Yeah, Nigeria, good evening. Good evening. Thank you very much, sir. I don't know how to appreciate you, my brother. The first video you all showed, that video about a train on that ground. My brother, that video, hey God, see that train on that ground, it did Italy for you. It did pressure, it did Torino.
We know say they everywhere. We know. We did everywhere for abroad. We are talking about Nigeria.
Yes, now I'm going somewhere, sir. I'm going somewhere. You see, all those our leaders, they come here. They come different Western country. You understand? Then they see this, they don't even care. They don't fucking care.
No, that word is forbidden.
Okay,
that F,
sorry,
please.
I take it back. Sorry. My brother, Nigeria matter. Sometimes the person talks maybe in man's line. My brother, not too reasonable. So let me go straight to the point. The matter be saying, those people they don't care. They don't care after their pocket. Can you imagine? Those people they travel, they come here. You understand? They see this, now here they take their holiday. They carry their blow, they come, they pump, they do everything. They don't care. But I want to promise them one day, you see, they say our people they use a make parable say every day for thief, one day for the owner. Now there we go. So we don't almost near there. Waiting the Nigeria take the place, so it get where it will reach, They say
Thank you.
If you get where you push God reach, if you turn back, you all don't finish. Now there we go. So I just want to tell you, this is day every year. But this is supposed to be a good day in those states. It's supposed to be in those states, they Abuja, they Lagos. But these people they don't even care. And it's not good. It's just like we did on that course. Nigeria did on that course. This thing not be on that answer. It's just like saying Nigeria did on that
Now,
course.
not in hand, my brother. There's nothing like that cause. The thing is obvious. We are talking about on that cause. Why are you bringing spiritualism into it?
No, what I mean is that
now, so another person go call, now go they pray.
We dey see for me that
there's nothing like other cause. People where they suppress you, they say that. What is other cause? What are you saying?
My brother, Mr. Fedikola, sorry to interject you. Sorry to interject you. The course where you they talk about. Now me and you cause am because we not go ask the question. That is why they continue to misbehave. It's now or never.
I understand. Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you
Thank
so
you, sir.
much. God
Thank
bless you. Yeah. Please, nobody should call in to pray. Please, this is not a time to pray. Nobody should attack witches and wizards for our situation.
Supported, my brother. This is time to act.
Yes, Mr. Phillips has said it. Now we don't cause the problem where they affect us today.
Nothing like spiritual here. Nothing like pray for this one.
Exactly.
No, one again.
Why should we be blaming spiritualism on? No, we cannot. Our problem is caused by us. We fold our hands. We they drink beer for weekend. They eat TCAU. We don't care about our future. We should say it how it is. Let me call on the next person. Thank you, Mr. Ike, sir, for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be give us a mother. Okay, give us a mother. After Mr. Ike, I'll come to you. Go ahead, sir, Mr. Ike.
If he wants to go before me, I don't have a problem. But if he wants,
no, that's fine, sir. You can go ahead. He's with us.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I see everybody body hot today. God help us. So, first of all, let me start on a lighter note. I want to thank my brothers and sisters in Edo State, the heartbeat of the nation, the headquarters of the obedient movement worldwide. I want to thank everybody for what you people did today, welcoming our principal and showing us again the way to go. So please, I want to say a very big thank you to all Edo people, for reminding us that new Nigeria is possible and the fight is not over.
Brother, sorry to interject. All the good Edo people, because there are some bad people there too.
Thank you, my brother. I know, but we know that majority always carry the vote in Edo State. So I mean, it's true. And also, this is the beginning of building that structure. They used to let us know we don't have structure, So I pray that everybody will do everything possible to support the local government election in Edo State in September, so that we can be able to, establish that local government structures, starting with Edo State, which is the heartbeat of the nation and the heartbeat of obedient movement. Thank you, my brothers and sisters in Edo State, and I pray that it shall be well with all of us. Brother Evis, I think the video you played about the underground train in Israel, a lot of us have said it can be possible in Nigeria. How do we, any of us, expect them to do it? If they do it, where would they steal the money that they have stolen? How can they be able to embezzle the money that have been embezzling if they will do something like this? It's not even talking about taking 50 years, but the point is that they will not even dream about thinking about it, because they know they go to those countries around the world, they use them, they see how it makes life easy for everybody, for the citizens. But this is Nigeria for you. So like my brother said, that we are the cause and the architect of our problems. This is not time of witches and witchcraft. We are the witches and the witchcraft. Because even as we are talking about right now, some Nigerians who are crying to you, telling you now the things are bad, the economy is bad. Give them 10,000 now, they will go inside the beer parlor and begin to eat pepper soup, and they will forget even that tomorrow is another day. This is what the politicians have turned Nigerians to be. They have used poverty to weaponize Nigeria, to destroy the right thinking minds of many Nigerians, that we don't think straight anymore. So you don't expect them to build it, because the only source of embezzling the federal government money is by doing what they are doing right now. So this is Nigeria for you. I think on the the manager of Peter B. Kwankwaso, and I see they're all distractions. If you listen to Peter B today in Edo State, he didn't make a little comment while he was speaking. He said all these things are rumors. Do not listen to all these things. They are rumors. So I hold it on to that. You know, we are not what we are asking from the tribunal is not about. We are not asking for a rerun. We have presented our case and we're proving that we won the election. We are giving the judiciary the opportunity to make the right call. And what is the right call? Count the votes, pick the votes from where it came from, overvoting, minus, subtract, add. That's what we are asking you. At the end of the day, none of the two political parties get 25% in Abuja. So we are not talking about the rerun. So if all these things are it's just Nigerian political distraction, you know. But our principle is focus, and obedient movement. We are focused. We are not deterred by all these stories, you know. Is it Kwankwaso who said that he's too big to be running mate to Mr. Peter Obi? Is he the person who will turn around now to become the vice president of Mr. Peter Obi? You know, he went to Ashiwaju thinking he's going to get a big thing that I think he decided he didn't get anything, and he make a U-turn now. So all these things are distraction. We are not distracted. We are focused. We are waiting for, you know, our mandate is already in our hands. So the world is watching. So I don't think that for me personally, when I saw it, it's never anything to me. I never considered it to be anything, even before I hear the comment of Mr. Peter Obi today. So that is by the way. On the issue of all eyes on the judiciary, you know, we are living in a two country, my brothers. We are living in a two country where, you know, some people have the right to gather. They have the right for police protection. They have the right for the military protection, and they have the right for the government protection. We live in another society in the same country where you don't have the right of free association. You don't have freedom for movement. The same police that we are supposed to protect you are the same people that are going to kill you, or the same people who will hurt your life. So this is what it is. When Ashere Dokugbo and his militant men went to Abuja, they were protected.
Sorry for the K word. No K word, sir.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Thank you. When Ashere Dokugbo went to Abuja, they were protected by federal government, by the police, by the military, by DSS, and they did their demonstration and whatever they have gone to do in Abuja. So I don't know why people will not be allowed to, you know, gather for all eyes on the judiciary. No placard, it's just T-shirt. People want to take a walk. But you see, they have made it even more popular because all eyes on the judiciary. We are not going to watch with our nose. Even them themselves that said they won the election, their eyes are also in the judiciary. So what is just, you know, a sentence that is made, a billboard, something that is written on your T-shirt is a problem to government of Nigeria. That's what I do not understand. So, but all the same, it's not going to stop the all eyes on the judiciary. We are watching, we are waiting, and our eyes will continue to be on them until they do the right thing. And the right thing is to give back the mandate that they have stolen. So in as much as these illegitimate people that are still claiming to be government in the present Nigeria right now, we do not recognize any government in Nigeria. And all the so-called ministers that we are sworn in today, they are illegitimate ministers as far as I'm concerned, because they are not serving my interests. They are not serving the interests of, you know, patriotic Nigerians. So I think that Wike is only a minister of, you know, vengeance, a minister of vendetta, a minister to, you know, to repay some political opponents. So, you know, this is the same talkery. This is the same group of people. So there is nothing that I think is coming out from this government that is going to move anything. You know, the country is getting worse and worse. I mean, the life in Nigeria is becoming too hell. Brother Evis, you just came back. I think you can be able to tell us more. I mean, because you were there for a few weeks. And even in your own little way, you can understand really what is going on in the country, that we don't have a country right now. So I think that, the only solution to what we are going through in Nigeria is to restore our mandate, give the person who win the election, let him take over the government of Nigeria, and Nigeria will move forward. Thank you for now, and I yield for now.
Thank you, Mr. I. Thank you, sir. Yeah, there's nothing much to say about Nigeria. Everything is terrible. Nothing is working. Everything is getting worse every day. Most of the people they have become a beggar. The women, especially the young ladies, average ladies, between 16 to 40 or so, they have become Olosho, while the men have become a kidnapper. They've become armed robber, broad daylight robbery, and the Yahoo boys. So the insecurity is increasing. Everything about the country is useless.
And Mr. Najawash, and somebody or some of us among the youth will still choose to see all the sufferings, the languishing of our people. We still choose to spread lies. When you know that you know the situation, how do you feel to see this market women under the scorching sun? See these young people roaming around. My goodness.
At the moment, the insecurity have increased drastically. No light. The fuel is difficult to buy. In most cases, it's not even available. Dollar has increased, as you all know. So, I'm sorry that I'm speaking like this. There's nothing I can really say about Nigeria right now. There's nothing I can say about Nigeria. I'm sorry. Let me call on the next. Are you there, sir? Give us a mandate.
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Najawash, I thought somebody was here before. Where is he?
He left.
Mr. Elvis, I want to ask.
I'm not laughing.
Give me 30 seconds.
I'm not laughing. No. I'm sorry, sir. I'm not laughing. I'm very sorry.
Mr. Elvis, you wanted to allow him to talk before other people talk. It's not possible. It's not going to be like that.
Mr. Elvis, the kitchen is too hot. There's no excuse. The kitchen is too hot.
I told him you can't come here and you want to speak before the people on the panel.
No, it's not working like that.
It's supposed to be stone now, sir, or so. I don't know. I'm wondering.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for all that you do. Thank you to the panelists, everyone's greetings, depending on your location and your time zone. People in the comment section, greetings to everyone. Thank you. I mean, so interesting to see that Mr. Peter Obi was in Edo State today, and see that local government election is around the corner, and is there to give support to each of the local government chairmen under Labour Party. Very, very interesting. Very, very excited to see that happen today. But as we see all of that played out today, hopefully these chairmen, they are not like the ones that we have in the House of Rep and the Senate, that once they get the power, they either go back to their former vomit, and then forget the people.
My brother, sorry to interject you just for 3 seconds. Those chairmen, I know 3 of them very well. I already told one of the panelists already. When they get there, they will do 80% of the work.
Why can't they do 100% of the work? Well, you can say
that is what I can guarantee.
Well, you know, one thing is you know them, but I'm not sure you're in Nigeria. You're speaking from a far, maybe from a far distance. People can easily change.
Even some of them don't live in Nigeria. They all go there for this purpose.
Okay. Hopefully they are able to deliver on their words and their mandates. Because one thing is, most of those routes that Mr. Elvis showed us on this platform, they are roads that the government need to have dusted. But the wickedness in the heart of Obaseki, only God knows. If you take a wicked thermometer to measure the wickedness in Obaseki's heart, I wonder what that thing will be reading. Because if you, a man, as a governor, was stuck in a muddy water, and someone like Oji Ope on channels, on Arise, was talking about the security danger that is attached to that thing. And ever since that video went viral, have they tied that road? Have they done anything about it? You can say it's federal government road. Whether federal government road, not federal government road, that road is in Edo State. You, the governor, you ply on that road. Why not get, even if it's this little granite, just pour on the road, just ask your works and environmental department to go and fill that, just fill that place and make it motorable for your own people. Just because of your people, do it. Ever since that video that Obaseki was stuck in the muddy water went viral, I don't think this guy maybe he learned from that incident. Now, if that was a federal government road, what about the state road? Where Mr. Elvis showed us here, where that man went to meet the old man and the wife, and they were kneeling down to beg Obaseki on national TV to tie the roads. So all of you that came out as chairman under the Labour Party in Edo State, Peter Obi said something. If you tell the people what you're going to do, you have to do it. Don't come out with a mandate with a 10-point agenda, and you are delivering on just 8 points of the agenda. Do whatever you say you will do. Because ordinarily, these guys should not even steal. You should not even embezzle money. They pay you get your salary. They pay you salary by God. I mean, I don't know, for God's sake. You guys get your salary. You get allowances. The one that will now belong to the people to repair road, better people life. You still steal that one. Which kind of wickedness is this? I mean, you get salary. They pay you salary. They pay you allowances. Una go still colobi some money. Una go colobi and put it inside our accounts. The one will belong to the people. When I for take do road, build little hospital for your ward. This one are for your own people. You go still carry that money, put them for your pocket. This is wickedness. Wickedness of the highest order. Now, you like Mr. Felix, now Mr. Philip, you say you know 3 of them. Now, let's just imagine now, you know 3 of them. Maybe you are in Nigeria. Yeah, you say, my friend, our chairman, our aspirant, the guy can become a chairman finish. He don't go another level be that. The money where they say they do road, the money where for they do better for the people, you go still collaborate that one, spend them. And when you ask them, you go they ask you what they concern you. These guys are wicked. So all of you that came out today got the flag from Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. You heard him say, go and verify what we did. Go and verify. They are still there. They are written on stones. And Mr. Peter Obi makes a comment. They say, ever since I left, things not be the same thing again. He say wahala dey o. He say wahala dey because even the one way making voice like Canary. What is he doing in Anambra State? But Mr. Peter can say, go and verify. If he said it today, say, ever since I left, things not be the same thing. He said, wahala dey o. So, chairman, aspirants, please, the road where you go tie, I mean, that road dey your ward. That road, you go still ply on that same road. If you tie the road, your own mother, your father, your brothers, and your sisters, they can do business. If you tie the road, it's not for Mr. Felix alone, not for Mr. Alex alone. It's for all of us. Make we change our mindset, people. Why this wickedness? Why this evil? Where may I live now, or where may Madam Inena live now? If they want fix road, they don't go carry bell, come tell us, say, we want to fix your road. You go just wake up and begin to say, this road, where I passed last week, They don't tie this, they don't do this road, you go even be surprised. Both morning, both night, afternoon. Works are going, work they go everywhere. Some bridge, you go climb some bridge for a year, you go to fear. They don't go around say we won't do bridge, but only Nigeria, wahala, everything, trouble, pain. Which kind of wicked people be this? You hear that man where go Israel inside that underground train say, God, why you can't join me with these wicked people? But my admonition for that man, we say, God need to make mistake. It's just that these evil men, this evil apparition, they just decide to be evil on their own volition. But that evil we go cleanse and come out once Mr. Peter gets his mandate. And that's why we are saying that Mr. Peter will be, in case the rumor what with the year saying are true, please change your mind. There is nothing like Maja. Me, I prefer make I lose from tribunal, which I know say we not go lose. I prefer to lose in tribunal than to join with Atiku or Kwankwo and so. I prefer to lose for tribunal, take the case, go Supreme Court or ICC court, than to join to come from tangle with Kwankwo and so or Atiku. Mr. Elvis told us how we went to Dubai. Most of the houses in Dubai belongs to Atifku. Kwankwo and so, they told him, come and join us now, let's build our nation. Now you went to meet Tinubu, and all of a sudden you want to come and... No, Mr. Peter, if you are listening to tonight, please, we say no to Maja. No to Maja. In case the rumor we are hearing is true, please, sir, I beg you, cancel that from the agenda. That is not what we are. That is not our agenda. It can never be our agenda. The agenda is that Nigerians invested on you. You won the election on the landslide. You are the only candidate that had 25% of Abuja. You are the only candidate that is clean and clear. No forgery. You no falsify your age. You no go Oluwole. You no sell a property where belong to Anambra State to Chinese. You no use SVP to Kolobi Anambra money, because if you don't do them, if I don't hear the noise today, but you know Kolobi any money, not even 1 naira. So Mr. Peter, sir, my president, there is no merger with Atiku or Kwankwo and so or Kwankware, no merger. This one be say we want to get our mandates back. And I know say Ariwala they hear us tonight. In the year, every day, how will they call a name? You know, go fit sleep, you know, go fit drink, you know, go fit eat until he do the right thing. And Judiciary said, and they hear us. So, Mr. Peter, if someone like Mr. Atero Peter side can say that, let's wait for Judiciary. After then, we will now know how we can eat the street. Please, sir, don't join yourself with this evil operation, sir. You have told us, you have taught us that you can play politics in Nigeria and be clean, and we have seen that in you. So there's no merger with any Atiku or any Kwankwo so. Let them go Atiku their party and Kwankwo so their party. Let us, from consumption to production, change Nigeria. You are the only one that came out and told us that we need to give shishi, and until tomorrow we need to give shishi, and we are still standing strong. If they know say they win the election, they for them no sleep, they celebrate. Till tomorrow, Tinubu cannot celebrate. In wife, nobody celebrates. In Pekin, no go celebrate. Because they know that they didn't win the election. You won the election. If they know say they win the election, I ain't going to carry all of these evil men they join body. People like Werewike, Dele Alake, and the likes of them. Please, sir, no merger. Please, there is no merger. No merger, no merger. We say no to merger. This one, we are getting our mandate back. We have to get it and put our country right. Our country said, if we get on that underground train station now, if we do better thing for our nation. So please, people, let's tell our principal as we keep talking, no to merger. If that rumor is true, please, tonight, go expunge them. Throw them like water. We come out for a person body, throw them. That one no be our agenda. Our agenda is that only you came out, told us a new Nigeria is possible. Only you came out from consumption to consumption to production. Only you came out and said we didn't give shishi. And we assist Edo people. They never carry last. They never carry last. You see the energy today for Edo State. That is what we are talking about. So please, sir, we are standing with you. We remain with you. We'll pray for you. That man, no way go Israel underground train. He show him face, say, when time come to carry cold iron, look at my face. I go join. We even have women on this platform that say, when time come to carry cold iron, they go join, including men like us, because now is the time for our nation to get better. This evil is enough. We get gold, we get oil. Only us. Malaysia can't take palm tree from our country. Today they are living in wealth. Why we will give them palm kernel? We give them the tree, then they go plant. We are in abject poverty. China, they came to us some years ago, come beg us some money. Today, China is one of the best countries in the world. And so many other countries like that. Before, naira to dollar, America, they're going to beg us. But today, we don't become the capital poverty of the world. So, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, please, don't entangle yourself with these evil men. The reason why Nigerians are still following is because they see integrity, they seek empathy, compassion, love, and character in you. Please, sir, let's not allow this, our mandate thing, to be rubbished by this Kwankwanso, Atiku, and Kwankware Maja. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will yield the floor here.
Thank you, my dear brother. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Yeah, for me, that measure of it, say me never talk. I just want all of them talk. There's every possibility I might not say anything, but one thing is that I see this as not just a distraction, but a planned work. And Mr. Peter Obi should not fall on it. Kwankwaso is with Tinubu. Mr. Peter Obi shouldn't fall on this. And apart from that, lots of obedience will never be happy with it. Lots of obedience will never be happy with this. So I'll leave it like that. Let me move on to the next person to speak to us. Thank you very much, people. I would like to hear from Oga Felix. Oga Felix, you don't interject everybody finish. More here with you want to tell us now, sir. Thank you.
My brother, may you know verse, because now it's my blood in the hot. Let me apologize. May I anticipate my apology first, because my blood they hot this evening. Where I go start from whether one man went to move. I respect you to some extent, but for you to say you come here to come check out, ask Mr. Elvis, they work out for the retrieval of his mandate. You know the sea road. Abi, you deaf, you know the year word. The suffer not they tire you.
No insult, please. No insult, please. You can't insult him. Just you can talk to him, but don't insult him. Thank you.
Because it is strange to me. At least, well, maybe it's one of all those satanic, or it's one of all those satanic political dealers. I only have a word for you. The Nigeria that happened to my family, that happened to my fathers, will happen to you for you to understand that these people does not mean well for us. Then you will understand better. Then let me distract a little bit, because all these are just some distraction here and there. I know it's not strange to me. Let me distract a little, because I was not in the panel yesterday. Kudos to the Burkina Faso military men about what they did for the Air France issue. I said it the other day that if they decide to close their airspace, the Niger airspace and others, they should also close theirs. I'm very happy the step they took.
Mr. Felix.
Sir?
Sorry, can I interject you? And is a question to Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, with all due respect, sir.
Okay.
We are family here. But one man should learn to respect us. None of us will go to his platform and say that we want to check out Tinubu is doing. Whether Tinubu do well or he doesn't do well, whether he's sick or he doesn't sick, whether he...
Yeah, but the good thing about it is that none of you will even go to his platform.
His platform is like Waka Pass.
Nobody will go there. So,
he should respect us too and leave our sanctuary alone. But him coming here to come and say that, I think Mr. Felix, maybe he will say, but Mr. One man, you get how you get here now. But I don't think that's an insult. That's a question. He's only asking him. You also have ears and you have eyes. So please, Mr. One man, platform, stay in your platform, please. And then don't come here and mesmerize and then just come and talk to the obedient or talk to us anyhow. Please, sir, stay in your house, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me quickly come in. I want to let you guys know that it's not when it comes to insult, it's not about one man. It's about the platform. Because I saw somebody on the comment section say that insult him. Who is he? You don't insult here. It doesn't matter who is he or not. You don't insult here. That's the rules of the platform. If you want to insult somebody, you saw the person outside this platform. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
In respect of that one man just now, you yourself, say, if na see me see you, that word you not be trying. You with me, no, you not be trying. Ask your shadow that question. No, talk or say you in person. Then may all this distraction not come the block our way. I beg you, because all of them they not reach. They not reach where it go stop us from this journey where we don't start over a year. They not reach. Then let me go back to my former submission. The Burkina Faso military man, I applaud you for what you did, and I'm expecting more from you. Other countries should do the same, that they might have placed one or two bans on. I want to see more of such. I know it might be a little bit harmful to your citizens who live in France and other Western world, but the citizens, you people should understand that everybody have to pay the price for the betterment of their country. Democracy is not being given as breakfast in bed. You have to sacrifice for it. Martin Luther King sacrificed a lot. Nelson Mandela and others, patriotics, pay an ultimate sacrifice for the betterment. That is why we are talking about them today. The citizen, you have to bear with whatever decision they are taking to better your country. Bear with them. It's a matter of time, because it's a thing of season and time. That's for that. Then our principal, His Excellency, incoming President, Mr. Peter Obi, Okute, according to Igbo language, where Benin say Okuta the rock. Remember what Kwakwasu told you at the initial stage. They said the rejected stone is now the king at the corner of the house. He rejected you for the first time. Now he wants to ally with you. Can't you see that clearly? Can't you see the handwriting on the wall? I know you know everything, but be careful. About that alignment and others with Atiku and Kwakwasu. I'm speaking on behalf of Obedient. No to it. If worst come to worst, we say no to Rerun. Say the judiciary do their worst and said is they are canceling the election for a Rerun. Worry not. Before they say nobody knows you. If you pre some alcoholic drink in some parts of the northern side, and let me say allegedly, but although it is real, with your sticker and everything, that nobody knows you. If devil know that the killing of Jesus will bring salvation, you not go try and kill her. They do all those things. When people say they don't know you, you warn through us with a big gap in respect of what the Jakub Mahmoud declared in the middle of the night as a thief. Now that people now know you, are you going to be afraid in case of Rerun? People know you now. They know what you stand for, what you represent. Go and verify. Say no to both of them, whether Atiku or Kwakwasu. With the obedience, we say no to it. And you must say no to it. Because all the votes you got in the election, you only have one vote. We voted for you. You said we are running through you, that you are not the one running. We are not the one telling you to say no to them. We did it before, and we will do it again. If peradventure, the judicial system decide to be compromised, we are waiting for them. We are waiting for them. Because they say action speak louder than voice. Our forefathers, they try to speak, few ones, so we are taking out. Now, we don't want to talk anymore. We are ready for action. If they need them anyhow, we give them to them anyhow. If they need them straightly, we give them to them straightly. We are ready. You said it quite not long. When you come through the air, we are there waiting. Come through the land, we are there waiting. Come through the sea, we are there waiting. Please, sir, I'm pleading. Say no to all those alignments with PDP and Kwakwasu with the cabals. Because they are one of them. Assuming they are not one of them, they could have not treated you the way they treated you before you left PDP. When you went to see Kwakwasu for alignment, when he declined, he could have not treated you like that. If you really mean good for you and the nation, please, sir, say no, say no, say no. I appreciate you for your visit to our ancient kingdom, Benin, today. It's a sign you can see. It was no campaign, a general campaign, a presidential campaign. You can see the way they received you, screaming your names, for you to know everybody love you in the country, north, east, west, and south, middle belt, all everywhere, worldwide. Only that the Western forces that don't want to see the Africa work, because Nigeria is the heart of Africa. Calling them the giant of Africa is just not for fans. When the heart is gone, the whole body and soul is gone. That is why they are planning one or two things that make them not to release everything, criminal case about Tinubu. Please, sir, decline. We are with you day and night. Come rain, sunshine. We are with you. No retreat, no surrender. I yield for now. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, Mr. Felix. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you for your submission. I'd like to appreciate Mr. Joseph Oji. Thanks for your super chat earlier on. Jaja, thank you as well for the super chat. Guys, press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, help us to share, let our voices go fast. Subscribe to our channel to get more updates from us. God bless you all, my people. I would like to call on Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Elvis. Yes.
Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Thank you so much. Thank you. I want to start with the man. What is he called? One man, one to more, whatever. Honestly speaking, I feel like what that man comes here to do is not just to talk, but just I feel like his action is insulting to the Nigerians who are earnestly and eagerly waiting for a change through the mandate that this platform represents. The reason why I say that is, when the comment he made is that I just want to come and see how you are. It's like it sounds like a mockery. It sounds very insulting because he might think he's just talking to Mr. Elvis, but he's actually talking to a lot of Nigerians.
Madam Nena, if I have to come in, to be honest, whenever this guy come here, I believe his mission is always achieved. Why? Because if he say one thing, everybody end up using 1 hour or 2 hours to continue to
discuss
talk
about him.
about him. Then, to me, let's just discuss what the topic is all about and jump in.
Exactly. That's where I was going. I was going to get to that point where I wanted to say that, that is enough of his insults, because that is what he wants. He wants to insult Nigerians. He wants to insult us, and he wants to just, get us distracted. I'm not, sorry, let me close the door. I think my son is blending. So hold on 1 second. Can you stop the blender? Stop it for now. Yeah. So this is just my take on the whole thing. Now, so going to the main issue of the day. First of all, I want to talk on the issue of the merger. I honestly do not want to believe that P2B will want to merge with Kwankwaso or Atiku. I honestly, sincerely want. I don't know. I'm not, because they always say that in every rumor there's an atom of truth. It is a possibility that they are trying, because look, the OB phenomenon is touching everybody, including APC, even though they do not want to accept it. If APC have a way of bringing OB on board, they will want to do that, because irrespective of everything they have, every sensible person have seen that there is something about this man that is able to give people a boost to be able to achieve something when it comes to the political landscape of Nigeria. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they are, trying to meet Obi, trying to use him to re-strategize. But I honestly believe that P2B is not that kind of a person that can easily be swayed left or right. P2B is on a mission not for himself, but is on a mission for, I sincerely trust, I sincerely believe in the man called Peter Gregory Obi. I believe in his integrity. I believe in his single-mindedness to achieving what he desired to achieve. Even if there's anything that Bama wants to do, it's not at this point. And P2B is not the kind of person, irrespective of what we see, maybe him going here, being in the party with this. P2B is not the kind of person, a man that gets distracted easily. Look, what makes the way to determine a person's character or whatever, what the person is able to do, is when you're able to go back, to trace back and see what that person has been able to do in the past. P2B is not a man of idle words. He's not a man of idle behavior. He's not a man of idle character. If you follow the trend of who this man is from way back, you will know that P2B is not. So the issue of the merger, maybe they are really talking about, maybe Atiku and Kwankwaso are probably thinking about it, maybe trying to make their moves, but I do not see P2B going into such an alliance with such people. I do not believe it. I do not want to believe that it is something that is going to happen. That is just the truth about it. So I just want us to rest. For me, I'm when I heard it, I'm like, this is not, it's not something I want to dwell so much on, because I don't believe he will bring himself. Look, Peter Obi knows so well how much Nigerians have invested or still investing their hope and their confidence in him. He knows that. He understands. He understands so well how much people have invested. Look at what happened in Benin City. And for that, I just want to say thank you so much to the people in Benin City. If you see what happened, what is happening around P2B, it's love that is organic, love that is devoid of anything, but you will see hope. In fact, most people see P2B as he's already there. It's like having him around is already bringing the breath of fresh air that Nigerians want already. So P2B understands that. He understands the rhythm and the temperature. That was why I felt, I thank God, Miss Davis, you mentioned it. That's why I felt a little insulted when Rufai said that all politicians are the same. I don't know the angle he's coming from, but I do not want to believe it. Because if this is somebody who say, okay, maybe in the past he has done this and now he has come to change, we can say, okay, maybe that. Look at, like I always say, always look back at what someone have done in the past. Mr. Elvis will always say, check me out. P2B will always say, go and verify. For somebody like me, if you want to dig into my life, if you want to dig into my story, you want to dig into my biography, I am willing to give you my full name and everything that has to do with me and the job I do in the United States, everything. Dig me from my elementary school. Like you can proudly say this is who I am. So what I'm trying to make is that when you see somebody and where the person is, and you want to know what that person is capable of doing, because they always say what determines future behavior, future action is past behavior. So when you see what happened in Benin, you know that this is how Nigerians feel about P2B. Anywhere he goes, this is what you see. Organic love, Nigerians invest. So he understands the temperature. He understands the temperature, the atmosphere, the feelings of Nigerians. So he cannot afford to disappoint all these people. If, like somebody rightly said, if P2B ventures into something like that, he will just destroy. First of all, he will dash the hope of millions and he will destroy himself, because the truth about it is that the kind of where he is at this point, it will be difficult for him to get. So he understands what is at stake. He cannot afford to be distracted. Then I want to talk about, I know that issue was mentioned a little bit yesterday, because yesterday I was at work yesterday. So when I had my few minutes break, I just, was in my break room. That was when I was able to make one or two comments on the comments yesterday. That was my break time. That was very short, of course. For people that are in the healthcare in this country, know that, nurses, you're always on your toes moving. So I had a little bit of time and I just went in there. So I heard a little bit when people were talking about I don't know if it was yesterday or 2 days ago, about the picture that they took when they went for a wedding and stuff like that. I sincerely want to believe that these people photobomb themselves in P2B's picture, because the truth about anywhere P2B goes, people want to take pictures with him. Anywhere P2B goes, people want to capture this man. People want to hang around this man. So I think Akpabio and the likes of them, they just want to make a statement. When they found that probably somebody's they take a picture with P2B, they just bombarded. You will see the whole thing, even in the facial expression. You will see it in the way the whole everything is. When you see P2B, and I can also understand, where people are saying that this man needs to be very careful. I think I made a comment on that when I saw it on the platform this yesterday, that P2B is on a divine mandate. It's not like he's indestructible. He's not God, but I believe that he understands. He knows what he's doing. As much as me, for one, I express a lot of fear. In fact, my husband was saying is that this man needs to sit down. He should understand that Nigerians are like, he needs to sit down somewhere. Why would he be in the midst of this? But I want to believe that he understands. And because I believe strongly that this man is a man on divine mandate, nobody will hurt him. I strongly believe that God. It's not just because whatever we are doing now, it's not about P2B. It's about Nigerians. It's about that little. Thank God somebody brought that picture on the platform. That those little children that were praying and crying
crying and saying P2B must win, Mr. B must be our president. It's about those innocent children, those poor old women, people who are the vulnerable, the weak, the downtrodden, who are looking up to this man as the hope for now to steer this country to where they can at least we can say that something good is about to come our way. So he understands that, and I believe that God hears the cries of his people. As much as I can say he knows what he's doing, God is protecting him, I still pray every day. Honestly, I earnestly, sincerely pray. Each time I pray my personal prayer, I pray for P2B. I sincerely do. I pray every day. I say, God, please protect this man. I cannot just imagine what will happen if, and God protect him, because you know why you brought him at a time like this. And I believe that everything that is happening now, is leading gradually to somewhere that we are all will see it at the end of the day. So whatever they are coming up with, whatever they are doing is just a distraction from the one man went to more, or the likes of him everywhere. They are trying to distract, and they are trying to build up legitimacy as much as they can. But it's not going to work, because Nigerians have cried, Nigerians have begged, Nigerians have prayed, Nigerians have, shouted. And I believe that our God is not a deaf God. A time has come for him to do so. But no, something will always precede something. So everything that is happening here is preceding, because so that at the end of the day, when we get to where we're supposed to do, we cannot look back and say, hey, I remember when we used to talk about it. Remember when we did, something must precede something. So I am strongly, very, very optimistic. Once again, I want to say thank you to Edo people for that, for Benin people, to Benin for that warm welcome, to show the world that yes, we are still the obedient movement is still very, very relevant even up until this. So that people don't think that, oh, it's business as usual. It's very these people see this. I don't know how many governors, or how many, even the ones that are already sitting in power, that will move on the street and experience this kind of resounding organic love that people get when they work with somebody, like when they see somebody like P2B. Anywhere the man goes. The other day he went to ShopRite. Look at, everywhere will just be stand still. This is just a man that so many people have invested their hope on. So P2B cannot afford to just do anything. And then I want to talk about, the train station that somebody showed. When somebody say, when can Africa have something like this? Look, there is nothing we see in the world today that Nigeria does not have the capability of reproducing. But unfortunately, we are where we are because there are greedy, wicked, devilish people who are just there. I don't know the treat they made with whatever they are serving, that they have vowed that they cannot let things work in Africa. They cannot let things do when they do a little, and that is one other thing that bothers me in Nigeria. When I used to say, I don't understand why a governor will construct a road, and people will be applauding him that he built a road. The question I always ask myself is, why exactly was he elected in the first place? Why would a governor build a road and people will applaud him? Reconstruct and repaint school, they will be applauding him. Why exactly did he go there? So there are a lot of cultures that we need to end in Nigeria, and a lot of things that we need to stop. And that is why I'm praying, optimistic, being very, very hopeful that when P2B becomes, a lot of culture of most of these things will have to end. And that is using this medium also to send messages to everyone that have found themselves in a place of position under the umbrella of Labour Party, to understand that a lot is at stake. People are looking up on them. It's all these people that P2B handed over what is it called, flag today. We want to use this opportunity to tell you, it's not just about standing on the podium to make wonderful speeches. Like he said, local government is the closest to the common man, to the I don't like to use that word common man, because there's nobody that is common, to the grassroots. This is the closest. So anybody who is going into any place of electoral position under the auspices of Labour Party should understand that a lot is at stake. Integrity is at stake, because the man that made you popular, the man that is making you popular, the man under whose name you are riding, you are getting the support and the popularity you're getting, that man is a man who will always say, I did this, go and verify. So it's important they understand it, that there's a lot at stake when it comes to you running for a position under Labour Party with the support of the obedient movement. There's a lot that is at stake. So they need to understand that all eyes are on them at this point when you go in there. And that is why I feel so sad that at this point, people like Ireti Kingibe and the rest of them who are in the house have not come to tell us the kind of a prayer that was sent to their mail or what they are doing with it. It is unfortunate, because there is something that should make a man different. And that is something that should make a man. That is where integrity comes in. I will always refer back again to somebody like Peter B. What makes him different today? There are a lot of things that other governors do that Peter B went into power and said, I will not do, because I choose to be that one man that will be different. That was the same thing that Dati Baba Ahmed did when he was in the House of Reps. He went in there and said, even though everyone else is doing this, I, for one, I will not do it. And when you stand like that, posterity will always remember you. It's not just when you are gone, but even now. So that when you look at such people, you have every reason to say, I can invest my trust and confidence in such a person. When Peter B was governor, Peter B is the only man, the governor that went into office that did not have the office of a first lady. He did not have the office of a first lady. Peter B's wife has no business in the government house. She was not coming there. She does not have no office. Even though she was in her own thing, she was, felt like, okay, I need to, because I have some money, let me just be doing something at least help my husband to be relevant. Peter B was Peter B's wife was Peter B was the only man that did not have the office of a first lady, and he said it there. Verify this. I'm saying he said it there because I know I have a friend who is a very close friend to Peter B's wife, and when they were governor, she was helping her out during her when she was doing some of her pet projects, but not under the umbrella of the Anambra First Lady, because there was no office of a first lady when Peter B was a governor. He told the wife, you were not elected with me. If you want to be a first woman, contest election and be better, because I'm here does not give you authority to have a table or an office here. It did not happen until he ruled and came out. As at the time Peter B was the governor, the daughter was still teaching in a public school. Peter B's daughter was still a teacher. So when you look at all these things, you can say this is a man that has integrity. Most of the things that the other governments were using to waste money, Peter B refused to do them. And at the end of the day, he achieved something. That is why he can confidently stand today and say, go and verify. So it's important that all these people that are coming in under Labour Party, they need to understand that a lot is, you have to, I always say people dare to be different. Dare to be different because it pays to be different. Because at the end of the day, it's not about how much you have in your bank account. Because the truth about it is that whatever, for any person who is not greedy, whatever you earn as your pay, either as a governor or as a local government chairman, should be able to make you live comfortably. So why still want to steal extra when you can use that to make an impact? That is for that. And I want to end my say by this thing by saying one thing again. You see, Nigerians, it's so sad because I saw in the news, maybe it was yesterday or 2 days ago, that they are giving 5 billion to states to share out to Nigerians as palliative. I want to send a message to Nigerians. I want to tell you about something. First of all, Nigerians need to understand that Nigeria is in deep shit when it comes to debt. So all this money they are giving you, they are bringing out, all these are debts that you're going to pay one way or the other. And secondly, Nigerians need to get this and get it clear. You see these stipends they are giving you, they're just giving it to you for you to shut up, so that you don't see them sending what is it, prayers in their account and you talk. They will say after all they give you for 5 billion. That is if the money even gets to the people that they say you're gonna get to. Because now people are already jubilating. Oh, let's make sure that our governors they share the money very well. Give you which money? Give you which money? The train that the train station that we see in Israel, do you know how many thousands of people that will be employed by that singular thing that was done alone? What Nigeria need is not people coming to give you stipend, giving you a bag of rice. For crying out loud, how many days are you going to eat a bag of rice? What Nigeria should demand is that money should be used to build infrastructure, to build things where people will be employed so that they will earn a living. That is one thing that is what people need to clamor for. It's not somebody coming to give you 1,000 naira or 2,000. What in the world is that going to do for you? Nigerians need to understand all these things they're just trying to buy you. They're just trying to give you some stipends. I hear they're distributing bags of rice. Bags of rice is not even like it's the 50 pounds bag, it's the 100-pound bag of rice. That's this small. How many days are you going to eat that? Is rice the only thing you want to eat? That is not solving the problem of a country. Country grows when infrastructures are built. Country grows when, opportunities are given to people to go out and be productive. Not by giving you stipends. It don't make no sense. It just don't make no sense. When you build something that is no, people will come in there, work irrespective of your capacity. The important thing is that you are making a living. You are comfortable with what you are making. That's what they need to do, to build a place where to create a nation where people will be productive. And that is what P2B was talking about. So if they brought 5 billion now and give you, they share it, you eat it. Then in the next 2-3 months, what happens again? Another 5 billion. Nigerians understand it. You need to cry out. Anyway, don't even bother to cry out to this thing, this charade they have now, they call government, because a real government is coming. A government that has good plans to put things in place where people will be able to do things and be responsible, where a country will be able to build, not where a country will all they want to do is to squander. That is not how to build a country. So Nigerians you need to understand. You don't need to get excited over some nonsense. You don't need to get excited over some nonsense that don't add nothing, that don't add no value to your life. It does not make any sense. And I'll end with the video of the guy. I've forgotten his name, Mr. Elvis. The guy that was talking about how horrible the celebrates or whatever, that was talking about how hard Nigeria is and blah blah blah. Like Mr. Elvis rightly says, some of these people are nothing but hypocrites. They speak from the two sides of their mouth. When it is time for them to talk, they don't talk. When it begins to touch them, because at first they thought it was going to just be a selected set of people that will suffer whatever that is coming. Now it's beginning to touch all of them. Now he's coming out to tell us how they went to the hospital and they tell them to buy blood. Now today it started to happen. People like us, we've lost loved ones for things like this. We lost loved ones for things like this. So when it was time for most of these people to use their platform to talk and to make sense, they don't make sense. So why is he coming out now to cry out? For me, he's not telling us what we don't know. Whatever you say, we know it already. Mr. Evie started talking about it even before the vote was casted. So when him coming after, how many months after? Because he thought probably something would have come from Agbado. Trust me, when you look at very well, that guy must have. I am 100% sure a possibility that guy supported Tinubu.
All those are part of the satanic celebrities that we have.
That's the thing. So why are you coming out to make noise?
Is that the UL or Doche or what's his name?
It's not you, Ledoche. No. That one is another. That if I should just bring that one is another nuisance. You know that one.
Okay, because that one self, he own a Chris never
No.
enter politics.
That one has proven himself to be a fool at 40, who will remain a fool forever. There's no. I'm so sorry if that's what is not allowed there, but that I saw him and that was what I left on his comment. I say you have proven yourself to be a fool at 40, who will remain a fool forever. I'm not surprised that you're coming up with this nonsense. This is somebody who has completely lost every sense of reasoning, looking for every corner to be relevant. He is a man who's I don't even know how to say it. It's so shameful that his father, who the world sees as a liar, this is a case of a liar giving birth to a chicken. You Ledochi is a disgrace. He's a disgrace to himself, disgrace to his family, disgrace to his children. He is a complete disgrace, all around disgrace. So he's not him, but I saw that nonsense he's doing on Facebook. He's just looking for relevance. The guy has lost it completely. So he's not even. He's one of them. He's one of them. You know, he's one of them. Those people that cannot make sense, does not think. So it's unfortunate that Nigerians should not allow themselves to be distracted or to be cajoled into some things. Our eyes is on something, and for me, I will not stop until that thing that we are looking for, we get it. And I am very optimistic that we'll get it. P2B is a man, a serious-minded man. He's a man of few words. He's a man who is focused. He's a man with determination. He is not violent. He doesn't do his own thing violent. He doesn't do his own thing with gritty. But then he does what he does, and he achieves results. He achieves results in a very subtle way that marvels people. This is who he is. Who could have believed 4 people treating in a room? Who could have believed that the big phenomenon would do what he's doing today? These people are fidgeting. They are shaking. Kwankwaso and the article, if totally they are meeting to be these are people who are still struggling to remain relevant in the Nigerian political landscape. They are still struggling to remain, and they feel that the only way they can do it is by using Obi. But Obi should know better than that. That he cannot allow himself to be used. So we, the obedient, we need to speak it loud. We need to shout it. We need to clamor for it. But I believe I say it with every confidence that P2B understands. He understands the temperature of the obedient movement, and he knows that he cannot afford to do anything that will jeopardize anything at this point. I believe that strongly. So it's unfortunate. Back to the Israel trade. I mean, it's unfortunate that we have a country that has what does Israel have? Israel is most of these countries, they are not achieving what they're achieving because they have more than we do. They're achieving it because they have sincere, well-meaning leaders who are interested in nation building. That is what we lack in Africa. That is what we lack in Nigeria. We have people who are not interested in nation building. They don't care. They just don't care. That is the point. They just don't care. It's unfortunate. They don't care. But when you have somebody who is sincere in nation building, like people becoming, you see some of those things, the rate at which Nigeria will do it, you'll be like, so something like this is even possible. So it's even possible that Nigeria can ever have something like this. Look at the countries like Malaysia and Singapore and Indonesia, all these countries. You know, some few years back, those people were categorized as third world country like Nigeria. They were in the same class with Nigeria, but look at them now, because they have serious-minded people who are ready for nation building. But unfortunately, we see and that to think that some human beings will still be somewhere and will be expecting something good from this character that are in power right now is laughable. Because you ask yourself, show me how many of them that are here that have not been there since for the past. Most of them have been there have been there for more than 16 years. So one was the last time this criminal they put as president was governor of Lagos State. When he's been in the limelight all these years till today. So what makes you think anything good will come out of him? What is that thing that he's going to do now that he's not been able to do before? What is that thing Akpabi is going to do now that he has not been able to do before? What is that thing that the Wike will do now? What is that? What is that? These are people that have been there. And they have been there. Nigeria is still going down, 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 down. And you expect that they will come and make any? Come on now. Nigerians need to wake up. Nigerians need to wake up. Nothing good will come out of this because they don't have anything good in them. You cannot expect anything good from evil. It's not possible because evil is not naturally not meant to produce good. That is just the simple truth about it. So we need to keep our eyes on the prize where we're going. We know where we're getting to, and we will get there. I'm very optimistic. I don't know what the judiciary is waiting, but let them play all their games. Keep playing, keep playing. Let them keep playing their chess. We are waiting for them. We are waiting for them, eagerly and earnestly waiting for them. That is just where I have to stop for now. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
Thank you, Madanena. Thanks for your wonderful submission. God bless you. Guys, please help us to press on the like button. Currently, please, let's take it out of 383 right now. If you can take it, let's take it to 500 before we round up. We have 2 more to go before we have our final submission. Please press on the like button, my people. God bless you all. All right, Mr. Edwin, thank you very much for your long patience waiting. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Naija Watch, and fellow panelists. I greet every one of you. I say a very good evening to everybody. Fellow panelists, I greet you all. Comment section and the listeners worldwide, I greet everyone. I have no much to contribute this evening, like I would say, but I think I will start with the 5 billion that Agbado has decided to give to states in Nigeria, because it's a sign and it is pointing to us Nigerians that we all should now confirm that he's a total failure and he has no strategy, he has no plan, and he has no idea on how to move Nigeria forward as a nation. Why am I sounding like this? 5 times 36 is 180, meaning he's going to give out 180 billion naira to 36 states with 5 trucks of rice and grain. At the end of the day, they would come out to tell you that 5 truck of rice is another 2.5 billion, if not more. That is what Agbado and his co-host are going to tell you that it costs. At the end of the day, when you now take this 180 billion, supporting it with the whatever amount they now come out with statistically to tell us that the rice and the grain, and the fertilizer, you will now see that we will be clear. We will now be getting close to 300 to 400 billion. I'll tell you that is where this figure is going to end up. And like Peter Obi told Nigerians, our sickness is known. We only need to develop a kind of a drug to cure the sickness as a country, Nigeria. And the cure and the medicine we need to develop is just taking Nigeria out of sickness of consumption to production. And now Agbado said he can also do the same thing. Now he's taking about 300 billion, which I would say locally, that 300 billion would have been able to fix 1 or 2 refineries for within 2 months. If we have to now do things like what a serious nation does, that would have taken us to fix 1 or 2 refineries in Nigeria, which would have put end to Nigerian suffering in this skyrocketed fuel prices that has come from nowhere so sudden. Instead of doing that, putting that money, investing that money to become a production money that will produce for Nigerians, and now instead they want to share it among themselves within the state governor, and the main ones shared among them in the upper class level. And at the end of the day, 300-400 billion is going down the drain for nothing, no interest. That money will be attracted, will now bring into the purse of the country, Nigeria. And we are not, a lot of people are not seeing it that way. Elvis, my brother, you are doing the needful and you've done noble. Please, from tomorrow, I want this to be part of what you are going to be displaying on your system. We don't need 5 billion palliative. We need this money as a money to be invested from consumption into production. Use this money to fix our refinery. It's not too big to ask for. These are all total mix up. It's the same step in the wrong direction. That's what we are seeing now. Putting 5 billion to states. I mean, I don't really understand why this man is focusing himself upon the nation, Nigeria, and the citizens. I don't understand. It's a failure. There's nothing this thing can prove. Now, does that stop the suffering? I'll bet you, after they do this, in 6 to 7 weeks, they will hike the price of fuel again. Is there going to be another 5 billion palliative that's going to come? Ask yourself. Is there going to be another 5 billion again? They say, oh, the suffering has increased again. I mean, the first one could not help. I mean, just too meager. Is that what we are saying? Is that what we are expecting? Is that what we want to embrace and to welcome? I don't really understand. It touches me. It pains me when all these things are happening. And tomorrow they will say they have economists that are everywhere. He's busy printing money. He thought Nigerians don't know. He goes out the other way around to go and borrow endlessly. How will you go and borrow to come and share for people at home? Take Nigeria from consumption to production. This one is part of the money that would have been used to take Nigeria from consumption to production. Now you want people to eat it. Tomorrow they go to toilet, which of course is not going to get to the people anyway. Please? Yeah.
Can I interject you, sir?
Yeah, why not? Why not, my brother?
Are you telling Tinubu to take Nigeria from consumption to production?
That is not my message. Let me get it.
It was already a failure before. It was already a failure before he took the exam. Yeah, it was already.
That I could agree with you. That I could agree with you in a large form. I will agree with you, my dear brother. I will agree with you. You see, why I'm saying all this thing is this, my dear brother. Don't let it escape your mind that he's not yet our president until the whole thing is done. But what we are saying now is that he has forced himself on us.
He can never be our president, sir.
You know, he has forced himself on us. But now he's still destroying the nation ahead. With the short time he has got to stay there, he's trying to destroy us endlessly. That is my concern. And I'm weep. For the Bible says, weep no child. But I'm weeping for my nation, for my country, and for my fellow Nigerians. Because we're all in pains. This is a dividend we are all going to share equally, no matter the way we see it. How will he now share this money? I bet you, my brother, in the next 6 to 7 weeks, this man will come out again with another sort of rubbish. That's the truth. What triggered this money is what that video that leaked from Akpabio. So they decided now to try and increase it, pull it up a little bit. But he doesn't care how it falls upon the person of Nigeria as a nation. It's not important to him. It's less perturbed. To him, he must do it by force. And doing it by force without knowing the right direction, he has no idea. He has never been a strategist. He has never been a man blessed with wisdom. He has lost all senses of direction. At the end of the day, he doesn't want to let go. You know people that behave like this? It's only in people who are mentally deranged. When they are diagnosed and you tell them, at the end of the day, when they lost every sense of direction, at the end of the day, they will disagree with you and tell you, I am even better than you talking to me. This is exactly what we are seeing right now. Now, I want to quickly jump to the other one because Nigeria does not play with this our time at times. I want to quickly jump to the other one, which is the major. Gentlemen, if you people have followed the news since yesterday night, if you listen carefully, there has been a rumor flying all over, allegedly, that the APC are planning on what way and the best way to smell the character of Atiku and our principal. This year has come out. Has Atiku addressed this issue since morning? Has our principal came out to address this issue since morning by saying they want to merge with Kwakwazo? But they said they are already looking forward to see that there might be a rerun. And they started planning strategically on which way to deform their character and assassinate it. I mean, deforming and assassinating their character is just what they are already planning. And I will tell you, intelligently, with our own sense of direction, we can conclude clearly that this might be part of they will just drop it on the air. Who said it? Whom did they tell? And who was in the meeting? So that is the question now. Because to the best of my knowledge, Atiku is right now in US, trying to make sure he's there till 23rd because of the last day they gave to Tinubu to come and tell them why his result will not be released. Why is that for the past almost 1 week now that Atiku has been away? Is it now that they held the meeting? Is it through Zoom? How? In what way do they hold the meeting that?
Sorry, sir. I have somebody on the back. Madam Busy Brain, is that you? Because we need to be sure. Please turn on your camera to be sure if that's you. Thank you very much. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
So I try to imagine, because this rumor people are not seeing from one side, but the same rumor has flown out since yesterday that they are already planning which way to assassinate the character of this gentleman. So why don't we also try to marry or intermarry these two issues and see and then draw our own conclusion? We are not damn. We should also draw our conclusion. They say put 1 plus 2 together, it will give you the figure that will variably now confirm whether it is the true thing. So people should not see it that way. Let people also realize, think far and think deep, that nothing has ABC not tried to manufacture in the past, and nothing they will still not try to manufacture now. So I want people to understand, I will never let this type of cheap people to convince me and make me look stupid before myself. No. I am believing it until obedience and until the same call Atiku and Co comes out of the airspace. I mean, tell us openly, give us the information, broadcast it, release it as other press conference and other press conditions. Then I will not say, oh, there's some element of truth in this thing. But for now, for what has passed, before now, for what APC have done, gentlemen, we should be careful. We should be careful when we hear anything. Because this man, he's not interested in making things or doing things in the right way. He will always do, anytime he wants to look for experts, he wants to look for strategists, he looks for the criminal one that knows how to damage people, that knows how to lie, that knows how to formulate and assassinate people, rob people, destroy them. Their images, their personal character will be assassinated. These are people he knows where to get them because he has produced them more than you can imagine. So I want everybody to understand that this man is not free from what we are hearing now. This is, for me, I see it as another cue that he's trying to build up to assassinate these people. Until these people say it, let us rest our mind. Let it not be a yardstick. Let it not give us stress, disturb our brain, our mindset. No, let it not. For this man is good for nothing. Everything he can do good and best is destruction and nothing more. It's always criminally intended. Nothing more than that. His mind has never been genuine. His thinking has never been genuine. and his heart has never spoke reality to anybody. So I don't understand how I mean, a lot of people can just hear this thing, they will not be getting disturbed about it. No. All we can say, let Obi come out to debunk or to confirm what we are hearing. And if that is the case, we are not supporting what we are hearing and we are not going to be part of it. He should now strategize on his own way. Let's put these people out of it. But for us now to follow this way, APC can do anything. Anything doable they can do, provided it's just to destroy their opponents, bring them down, smell them. So I'll beg everybody, these people, they have nothing good for us, for the country Nigeria, and they are not ready to be honest, and they are also there to use their supporters. They have bought a lot of media houses and just name it. They have a lot of Niger Watch of their own. They have a lot of Africa Watch of their own. They have a lot of APC Watch of their own. They have a lot of Lai Watch of their own. They have just anything you can think of. They've organized all these things down. Please let us not reason with these people. Where we are hearing this thing, for us, we should see it as a mere speculation until our principal comes to tell us this is what we had before now. Otherwise, the re-election they are planning for, these are part of the whole thing. And I know by the power of the Almighty, as far as Tinubu is not the one mandated by Almighty God to rule that nation and bring us out from our pains, our deep sleep and slumber, to move from consumption to production, that result that they are fighting for, the worst earthquake will happen in the next 72 hours. We will know exactly the owner of that result. A lot is about to unfold. We can be tired, but God is not tired because God wants to now bring out that nation. Let it become what He has destined that nation to be. Let the citizens now know, enjoy. A lot of people are buying for so long. Since the election, people have been buying for suffering, for poverty, for difficulties, for just name it. So, gentlemen, ladies, I beg all, and fellow Nigerians, let us just wait. This one is out to continue to put us through a consumption nation and not a production nation. And that is what is dragging us to the mud right now. And he doesn't want it to stop because that is the only way they can continue to grab the hem of affairs within their circle. So God Almighty is saying enough is enough. I want to eat for now. Thank you very much. Naja, watch Elvis, sir. Thank you very much. I know
Thank you.
you are trying and you are not relenting. And the rest I will now ask for is God to continue to embed you with that heavy strength that will be able to carry you through until what God has, designed you, enthroned you to come and do for the nation of Nigeria in this period. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
And all fellow panelists, all fellow Nigerians, good Nigerians that had the spirit and the tears of crying, weeping for the nation Nigeria, may God Almighty give all of you smile at the end of this battle.
Amen.
Including me. So
All
I will
right.
say I eat for now. Thank you very
sir.
much.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I want to make this clear. Whenever anybody comes to this panel, you see why we ask that you must turn on your camera, because somebody came in here with Madam Busy Brains. He came with busy brains, but we have a software to check your original where you are coming from, and it was not busy brains. So I know where, because our software recognizes everybody. So please, when I ask you to turn your camera on, nobody should feel bad about it. It's just the protocol we must follow. It doesn't matter if it's your name that is there. For example, the way we see a Pai doing now, or Madam Nena, it doesn't matter. Anybody can write Nena to come in as a screen name, like they just do right now with busy brains. These people are attackers, they are satanic. So we are here and we are ready for all of them. Thank you very much, people. I would like the last person to join us. Please, Prince Collins, sir, can you hear me? I'm trying to call you. Are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you. I left a message for you not quite long. I don't know if you've seen it. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Madam Busy Brains.
It was me. My system is playing up, so I now changed I now
Oh,
changed
that
from
was you,
one.
but you were not using your normal YouTube channel because now you are using your direct channel.
Yes.
Okay,
It's
please,
playing up. I
let's.
was using the other one. Then yes.
All right, because I was calling you,
No,
didn't
no.
answer, and the channel you've not used it here
Yeah.
before. This is your real
Yes.
channel, right? Okay, thank you. Oga Prince Collins, you said you put something there. I don't know.
Yeah, don't worry. I just let you know.
Okay, visitor. Okay, let me come back to you then.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
All right.
Madam Busy Brace, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening, Oga Elvis. It's been a while. 2 days. If I don't come here, it's like I've missed out a lot on a lot of things. Well done to all the panelists for the justice that you've been making to all the topics. Though I've not been following as I should. Oga Elvis, well done, honestly. I came in, I listened to, I went back to try and catch up, but I wasn't able to because I'm having connection issues as well. So I'm not really very sure of the topic of discussion, but I was struggling to come in when I heard the other gentleman, one man went to Mo. So I really wanted to come in. I was just like, the way he was coming, I didn't really understand what does he mean he came to check updates. Is he a monitoring spirit or something? I felt it was a bit condescending for him to come and check where we are at with our agitation. So that made me to really come back to come on. So bear with me. Hello? I don't think
Madam, go ahead. We can hear you.
Me. Oh, okay. Yeah. So please, can you refresh my memory with the topics of discussion? I can see
the discussion is on the screen. It's on the screen.
Yeah, Obi Atiku Kwankwaso plan to merge. I've not been
to merge
following.
together. Yeah.
Have they? Is it something that they've done already?
They have not done it. Plan.
Okay.
Arise.
I just hope it is just a rumor.
No, Arise. It was Arise that brought it up. So I don't think Arise can carry rumor. It's something. One thing we must understand with these politicians, when they come out to debunk it as a rumor, we shouldn't still trust them, because sometimes maybe they did not agree to it. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. It's Arise that talk about it. There's an article about it, and they also discuss it on their channel. We've played everything today.
Oh, bless. Anyways, let me just come in here. When looking at what I'm seeing, the first thing that came to my mind was like, okay, coming into force to clear out an evil, because we have to acknowledge that the power behind this thief is not a small one. You understand? The power behind him is a global power. So in my head, when I saw this, I was thinking, okay, so maybe they are coming to join forces, to come in and join ideas. But the process, will it have been fine-tuned? Would they have all agreed on which values to adopt, which ideology to adopt, who is going to be the lead of our struggle? Or would they all just come together, be a force to reckon with, and then everybody goes back to business as usual after they've taken the mandate, and then they will give it to a bigger thief or a disguised thief in the making, and then they will now oust our Peter Obi? Because the truth of it is the movement, the obedient movement, that is the driving force, that is the life wire of this movement, of the agitation, And it is as a result of what the obedient movement have achieved. That is why the other parties are trying to come in and join the momentum. In the past, somebody like Atiku, who was part of the dominant party back then, he's gone into this presidency thing how many times and he's lost. He's not made this kind of impact. So right now, he should, if anybody is coming in, it is to join the bandwagon, and LP should be the lead. And we should dictate the ideology to adopt. We should dictate what we want, how we want the new Nigeria to be. If they are coming in to give their voice, to lend their expertise, to give their ideas on how to oust this evil despot, because at the end of the day, they were also in the same camp. But it could be argued that they have woken up and smelled the coffee and realized that what they have been doing is wrong, and they've come to repentance for the benefit and for the better good of Nigeria. Then I would say they should come, but they should come and be behind our principle. So that is where I would be with this matter. And I don't really know where we are at with a lot of these things that are going on. Like I said, I just jumped in when I heard one man went to move. I wasn't paying attention. I just logged on when I now heard one man went to move, coming to come and see where we are. We do not want monitoring spirits. No. If you're not going to come and be part of the brainstorm, give us ideas, tell us how to move forward, but not to come for an update to see how we are in our psyche. No, I do not agree to that. We will respectfully have a discourse with you. I personally would be so happy to be able to share, to understand his views, know where he's coming from, and then give him a stance of where we are coming from, so that we can see whose superior argument will win at the end of the day, but not to come with a mindset. He knows where we all stand already. So when he comes, he's just talking fire, just trying to bleed and increase somebody's trauma by the negative words that would be said, But if he's going to come to enrich our discourse, then that is fine, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. Thank you so much. But I'll listen to other and then come up, find out where we are with our discussion, where the discussion is at.
Thank you, Madam Brace. God bless you. We also talk about the 5 billion naira allocated to each state a couple of days ago by Tinubu, which was brought the total to 180 billion naira. This morning they borrowed it, and they are sharing it amongst themselves in the name of they want to use it for palliative. So
at the end of the day, the only palliative that will be palliative in the true sense of the word, it is, for me, it is a no-no. Sharing money to anybody, it is a no-no. Those bags of rice that they say they bought, it's even an insult to Nigeria. It's an insult. How I hear it's only six measures that people in Kwara got. In 2 days, they will finish it. In a family where it's a big family, they will finish it in a day. 6 meal, we call it in Jos, mudu. The measuring thing is mudu. As far as I'm concerned, it is a no. It is more daylight robbery. The only palliative that I would see as making sense is if they put in infrastructures in place that would generate more income. If they are saying they are borrowing the state the money to generate more income, is understandable. Not for people to swallow and eat and shit it out afterwards. It does not make sense. We are even getting ourselves into more deeper SHIT. So as far as I'm concerned, they should be thinking of doing things, putting good transportation network that will cut down the cost of transportation for people, cut down the cost of transportation of food. ensure that that money goes towards giving us security? Is it that money that cannot secure us? Once our lives and property is secure, we will go to our farms. Like, I mean, anybody that is on this platform should know by now. I'm from Plateau State. Anytime what is going on right now in Plateau State, it's war. There's genocide going on. They are killing people. I'm sorry, they are buying people by the day. So what people cannot even go to their farms. So apart from the fact that people are being buyed left, right, and center, people are living in further multi-generational poverty because those that can go to the farms are not able to go to farm for fear of these headsmen. In fact, I don't want even for these evil people, you know. So at the end of the day, can that money not secure us? Can that money not secure security? Can we not secure ourselves if really they are not behind the mayhem that is going on? If there is no security, how can we farm? We want to farm. They should put structures in place for us to farm so that we can feed ourselves, not to be collecting 6 mudu. What utter insult is that? 6 measures of rice. How much would that? They said in total, how many thousands of bags of rice were shared to a population of over 200 million, with 130 people living in multidimensional poverty. So is it those bags of rice that would feed those 130 million people? What nonsense! Is it not the same thing as giving the 5,000? I be 8,000 they were trying to say they will give. It's even more of an insult. So they're giving you rice. What will you cook the rice with? Those are even collecting. What will you cook the rice with? You will eat the rice raw, Abi? Or don't you think you need kerosene if you are using stove? Don't you think you need kerosene to fire the firewood? Or will you not go and buy firewood to come and cook it? And if you are even able to fire get energy to cook the food, what will you cook it with? Now that the people are even having to buy water to cook, will you need to buy the water? Okay, let's even assume you have water to be able to cook the food. What will you put inside the rice? What utter insult! And they tell me that this man is a tactician. He's got strategy. What utter rubbish! What an insult! Is this a strategy? Is this a strategy? We want long-term solution, not this short burst that will take us into more poverty, that will cost us more in the long run. Because this money is loan that they've gone to loan. So that means there's an expectation that we will pay it back, and not only are we going to pay it back, we will pay back with interest. So already we are being enslaved. Who you owe, the person that you owe owes you. They owe you. Your children, they owe God forbid, I reject that. I reject it for Nigerians, Nigeria and Nigerians in Jesus' name. We refuse to be enslaved because an evil despot wants to be in power, to be this. He's a slave of people that is now enslaving us. I refuse for that. I refuse it in every sense of the word. We reject it. The judiciary better wake up. Better wake up, because that lot, it is your own family that will end up eating that 6 mudu of rice. That will be their lot. They better wake up and do the right thing. I don't even know why they are delaying. They should have been. They've gone over a month now on recess to make decisions, to come up with a judgment. Those of us that do not even have the law degrees, we've already judged it because we followed the case. There is nothing complex about the decision that they are going to make. Nothing. It is straightforward. We were even told by San Agbakuba, of a man of great esteem, not the one that roadside sounds like Akamu. He said it can be achieved in 7 days. They would have even given us a verdict before this thief was sworn in. But now, look at where we are. They are delaying because they are trying to get war. War will not happen. War will not break so that they can make their life will be easy for them. Life will not be easy for them. They will do the right thing. They have been paid and be living in comfort. All those oddlies that is attached to them, those drivers that they have, those flashy cars that they live, that they drive, those houses that the Nigerian government, that we the Nigerians are paying them, those cooks and everything that they have. They have them for a time like this, so they would make the tough, difficult decisions. And it is not a tough and a difficult decision. It is just because that they are compromised and they want an easy life. They want they don't want to be, because right now they are between the devil and the big sea, the deep sea. So they don't want to sink. They don't want to make a decision. They just want to hang on the fence, praying for the war to happen so that they can have an excuse not to give the right judgment. But the war will not happen. The war will not happen. The war will not happen. We say it will not happen. Tifnubu, the war will not happen. Your plans will not succeed. Nobody will fight because of you, that you've taken them to war. And all those ECOWAS leaders, it is going back to your doorstep. All of you that are signing for this, that are agreeing for this modern West to come and invade our region, the war will go back into their own household. But for Nigeria and Nigerians, they will not witness war. And while I applaud the Islamic leaders that went, any effort right now to keep this war at bay, because 180 days is around the corner, let us know what their excuse will be after 180 days if they don't give us our judgment. Let us know what their excuse will be. The all eyes on the judiciary, that is when they will now know that Nigeria has patience has come to an end. It is about time. It is about time. It is about time that they know that the will of the people will not be bought over, will not be bent over.
Thank you, Madam.
Thank you,
Madam Busy Brains, God bless you. Thank you for your wonderful submission. All right, let me move on to Oga. I don't know if Mr. Prince is ready yet, but if you are ready, let me know. I'm moving on to the next person right now. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Sorry, Mr. Senior, before you start, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I'm really sorry. I have to leave because these people they came from a distance on vacation.
Okay.
So let me just quickly attend to them. I'll try again tomorrow. I appreciate everyone. Whatever I'm going to say, I'll reserve it for tomorrow. Thank you so much.
No God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Oga CM, please go ahead. We can't hear you. Raise your voice, sir.
Hey, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocol duly observed. For the past 2 days, I've been a bit under the weather, so I'm just trying.
Oga CM, please hold on. I get somebody on the phone that I'll be calling since. Dr. Ken, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. You'll be calling since. Please talk to us. Turn down your device, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Am I?
Yeah, go ahead. Now? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry I came late. I've been busy home though, doing some work at home. Looking for a link. I couldn't find a link, but that's okay. I saw the headline, the discussion on the ground. I don't know. I think this is not just speculation. According to Arise, they just saw that they were together in that wedding. So many people think maybe that is what want to come up. But the thing is, for me, I don't find any problem in they want to. That is politics. It's about achieving your aim, and you need everyone to make sure that you get to your aim. As it is right now, I'm happy that it is about Atiku, Kwankwaso. 3 of them by this time now they don't know their level, so nobody go even say who won't be head. I hear somebody the other woman they say they don't want to say make it. No, they already know their level. They after the whole battle, they don't come outside. They don't. All of them don't say this now our chief, this person head. Nobody go fit Peter Obi say make it come become vice to Atiku. For which reason? Atiku knows they not be the same level for this matter as they for politics now. And if you want to be relevant in any way, where you say can make a political party maybe put one or two persons in one corner. He just need to hold Peter Obi garments. The same thing with Kwakwanso, they know. So if they want to come together because we have one common enemy, and there's always something to say you're the enemy of your friend, or you're the enemy of your enemy, not your friend. So everybody get one common enemy, and that is about this guy who is the Tinubu, who is actually not qualified to be there.
Yeah.
So if they come together and say we want to support Peter Obi's ambition to fix, they don't see Peter Obi's heart. They don't see a clear cut plan for the country. His sincerity, his honesty, in fact, anything like even criminal check or whatever it is, they don't see him. It's very obvious. Everybody know him for the whole world. Say now this person how he did. So it would be a very welcoming development. Say they want team up. If they told they say they want team up, we're not going to go against them. It's good. So long as Peter Obi now contain the hem of the affair. When they go to direct say now this one be this, and if you make you minister from Atiku, and you don't act like the way you expect to act according to the vision, he go fire you. It doesn't mean say you go say okay, Atiku's law don't come out. Okay, bring another person Atiku. If that person act like criminal, he go fire and put them for jail. So I feel say it's a very good thing. And thank you very much for the opportunity.
God bless
I
you,
will
Dr.
hope that if I have a space, I will come up. Once I have a link, I beg. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right, Garcia, thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please talk to us.
Okay, yeah, good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening, everybody. Yeah, actually, when I saw the headline, the merger, what came to my mind was I didn't lose sleep about it because I know for once that P2B is not a transactional politician. By that I mean he cannot trade anything for any short-term gain. Rather, that headline might be misleading. It could be a case of people are speculating. There's nothing APC cannot do. Even when they claim they are in power, they are still campaigning. I don't know for who. So I don't lose faith. I don't lose sleep about it. But talking of Kwakwanso, nothing good can come out of that man, and I have this to say. Let us sort of juggle our memory. Early in the day, when Donyo Kukwe was the DG, Director General of Obidati Campaign Organization, then everybody was shouting, Kwakwanso cannot step down for anybody. P2B should go to Kwakwanso and step down, and run with him, all those nonsense. So when they were saying this, Okukwe took it upon himself, paid a visit to Kwakwanso and his team for them to join us. Then I think that time, no, they haven't chosen Dati Baba Ahmed as the running mate. So if you remember, Doyo Okukwe said, he asked Kwakwanso, he said, look, a Fulani is in charge, almost getting to 8 years. You are Fulani, and you want to take over. Is it fair in a country, multi-ethnic group like Nigeria? We haven't done it before. Mind you, if it's a Yoruba man that want to succeed another Yoruba, the country people will raise eyebrow. He said, Kwakwanso said, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, there's nothing. I don't see anything. See such a man, full of arrogance in those days. There's nothing we didn't hear. Oh, he had a PhD, he had this, and the thesis you can see. So all these things now coming back to come and say they want to merge or whatever. As a matter of fact, P2B do not need merger. Obedient, we do not need merger at all. Mind you, Kwakwanso was the person they were lobbying to be a minister who supported the Tinubu when the thing was almost going to towards the early stage of pronouncing Tinubu as the president. They were telling him, why not support in 2027? It will be your turn. We had all this. So to that extent, this idea of a merger, they want to fly a kite to see if it will fly very well. It won't fly because, like I said earlier, P2B is not a transactional politician. What are they merging? What are they merging for? What are they merging for? The case is in court, and then from every indication, they must have had an inkling that this is the man they will declare, because already Tinubu is out of the question. That's why Atiku is going all the way to Chicago to compel them to release the details. The man never even attended the university in the first place. Yes, there's every indication. So he never showed face. Maybe the guy, the lady who owned the certificate, I don't know what must have become of her, probably. So you see all these things, I don't know all this letter development to come and do what? Merge with Atiku for what? You can't be having an empire and you'll be negotiating for a province. It's not done now. It's not done. You can't do that. Merger could have been maybe probably around this time last year, if at all it's possible then. It would have been possible then, or earlier, maybe 2 years ago. Not when we are about to harvest, to bring the harvest home. Somebody is talking of merge with who? For what? Then they start political horse trading. We merge with you, we do this. Then some people will start to take glory. We don't need it. Peter Obi has gone it alone because they never gave him the chance. It was here people used to come and say, the core north, the core north. Peter Obi, can't he go and campaign in the north? All these things, let him go, you see how the north. In the end, the Peter Obi was winning in the north. The poverty belt of Nigeria in the north, they need P2B more than even the southeast or Edo need P2B, because P2B is coming for them. I once mentioned it here that in the Bible, during the call of Levi, for those that are biblical enough, or those that are this thing, Christ said those who are well have no need of physicians, but those who are sick, that he has not come to call the righteous but sinners to repentance. P2B is coming to say the vast agricultural land of the north will be put into massive use. Is he my backyard? Is he not for them? So how then do you think that with all that gospel, they don't know what is good for them? After all, what Ahmadu Bello couldn't do for the north, even the Buhari they said is the Megaskia, oh, integrity. The Megaskia is the person they brought him 8 years. His record is the worst in human history. You can't compare Jonathan's record in the north with a Buhari's record. You can't compare Obasanjo's record with the north. And this is their man. Oh, the Muslim is there. Oh, he fundamentalist is part of it. Talk of is everything. He has been a soldier. This now look at the mess he created. To them, and he made them worse off. Yet people will come and be telling you all this. Obi needs the North need Obi more than Obi, any part of the country needs them, because he's coming to rescue them from poverty. That's what he's coming to do. So for whoever is trying to come and bring a link, they should be happy that somebody is even campaigning to do something even for them. Consumption and production consumption. Is it my land in my local government in Anambra is going to turn? He's saying the vast agricultural land of the north, so that we make them become, at least, be able to earn money from agricultural produce and export, like other Venezuela, Vietnam and the other countries are doing. They export in Pakistan. India flooded the whole rice. I never knew of what is called basmati rice until I came to UK. It's from India and it's exported every part of the world. Today, look at where India is. So when people, this idea of major, please let them, that is diversionary. I don't believe it, because I know the stuff P2B is made of. You can't come if you tell him that, okay, when you claim your mandate, I want to serve in your cabinet, that's a different thing. But like he said, he can never employ somebody or give somebody appointment whose credentials or maybe his very being is under scrutiny or is not, he can't vouch for. So the idea that they are going to make, I don't really think. P2B is not a thief. So Atiku and the Kwakwanso, they are not clean. So I don't see the need why somebody with if you are having a clean water, then you want to go and muddy it with people. For what now? What are they merging for what? That's what I want to know. To what end? What is the purpose of the merger? It's not possible. You have gone beyond that. We are no longer going to longer going to hunt for votes. So P2B doesn't need Atiku to penetrate Kano. Neither does he need doesn't need Atiku to penetrate Adamawa and Northeast, or Kwakwanso, the way they claim that Kwakwanso has locked down the north. Where did he lock down? It's all fake. All these things are just wayo, brand new wayo. In the end, they've shown that the people they are trying to use against P2B understood the game more than them and told them that, look, we've given you a chance. Look at Buhari messed up the north completely. Even they are saying it, the elites. Arewa Consultative Forum said that Buhari left the north worse off than any leader in history. So what are we talking? Are you telling me that those people do not know anything? They don't know where their bread is buttered. So please, such news, we have to take it with a pinch of, well, if not even a pinch of salt. I dismiss it outright because I do not see the need for the merger. And what purpose will it serve? What aim? So these are the questions. There's nothing to it. Then the other one I need to talk about is people should understand one thing. When they are talking of a palliative, they are giving 5 billion naira to every state or whatever it is. Let the truth be told. That's what they call 94 4 principle, 96 4 principle. 96/4 means for every 100 naira Nigeria is having, 96 belong to somebody else, the people you borrowed money from. It's only 4 that is your own. So what can Nigeria do with 4 naira inside 100 naira? So that is it. But people do, I don't know. That's why sometimes I say these are our journalists. They don't even tell people the truth. Nigeria is a basket case now. Basket in the sense that you can't fetch water in the Atlantic with a basket. The moment you dip the basket inside the ocean, it will be filled with water. As you lift it up, it's empty again. So Nigeria could be saying all this. Even if they print their local money, they still have to use it to see how they are going to exchange it for dollar, use it to pay. So that is the principle. 96 naira out of every 100 naira belongs to somebody else. That's what they use to service debt and everything. By the way, all the trillions they've been borrowing, where is it? They embezzle the money. Nigeria is totally broke. It's only a country like China that can borrow Nigeria money. Maybe come and take this, lend Nigeria money. It's only a country like that, and they know why they are doing it. No serious IMF or this. It's not easy to go because you can't pay. The propensity to pay is not there. That's why P2B is saying there is no point in floating naira. You do all this nonsense. People think that economics is a simple subject. It's only requires common sense. You don't float anything. You don't nothing to float. All you need to do is you go and start producing. Right now, Nigeria do not produce anything that the world needs. The crude oil, there's nothing to it. It's just you drill it. Even then, it's being stolen. So it's like we don't have oil anymore. Because if you have something and you are not making use of it, somebody is stealing it every day. So if you are not in charge, it's like you do not have it at all. So the other option is you cut your taste. That's what they call an in-house. What's what you have to do? You cut your demand for foreign exchange or for dollar. By that I mean expensive car using. Ordinarily, how can Nigeria still be using? You've got a made in Nigeria car. Why are you still using foreign cars? The dollar you don't see, use it to go and purchase car, purchase spare parts, and all those things. There are a lot of things you could do. That's why P2B is saying when you ask him about exchange rate, he will laugh. He say, look, the exchange rate is if you are not a productive economy, you can always be running into problem. By the time you start producing, even if it's yam, in the UK, the yam they eat here is from Ghana. Why can't it come from Benue and Plateau State or Taraba or Nasarawa? Why? The yam, but you may think it's nothing. When you buy a carton for about 40 pounds, everything, then you realize what it is. Farmers are growing it and exporting. Cocoa, the same thing, even coffee from Ethiopia. So Nigeria doesn't produce anything, and then we are making noise. Even if you give every state 100 billion, it won't go anywhere. All you are trying to do is that you now want to raise the price of maybe a packet of sugar or a tablet of toilet soap. If he sold 100 naira before, it goes to 1,200 naira. That's what, because the money is flowing. There is pure inflation. It's in ordinary level economics. When you keep pumping, the money supply is so much that there's no productive capacity to match it. You just be pumping money. You pump money, you print paper and ink, you bring it out and give to people. Everybody is having money in his pocket. So what can he produce? Not in a tubo of yam. Somebody will tell you, a tubo of yam is 5,000 naira. So what can you do? It's because it's inflation. And when you do it like this, your currency is gone. So that is the situation Nigeria is now. We need to explain all these things. There's no point having hope unless P2B gets in and then tell Nigerians, this is what we have to do. Forget about exchange rate. Let it be what it is. When you start producing something, you cut your demand, you feed the nation, you have a little bit for your industries, then steady your power supply, do all those things. Then before you know it, give it 5, 6, 7 years, events will be turning out, changing. Mind you, Nigeria wasted 8 years of wickedness under Buhari, nothing done except to discuss about cattle, discuss cattle route for 8 years in the National Assembly. So look, when we're talking of Nigeria, I'm not even why I have to sort of make this intervention is to reassure people that look, our eyes are still on the ball, all eyes on the judiciary. All these things are just tactics to discourage people. Now look at the man. Look at the man who is in Aso Rock. Ministry of Niger Delta was scrapped because people cried. Then they have to bring it back 9 minutes and start to do. I mean, what sort of fire brigade approach? You don't even know what to do, even with vindictiveness. We are talking of nepotism of Buhari for 8 years. Now, this man, we're taking it to greater height, and people are keeping quiet. Look at, can you imagine? Look at even the appointment he's making. The word will be in your pocket, according to James Hadley Chase. So, look, gentlemen, let us redouble our efforts. If there's anything we have to do to keep hope alive, we continue doing it until we must get to the end. The coast is quite clear. Judgment is on our side. Morally, we are winning the game. In terms of logic, there's no better logic that Obi won the election clear, and Tinubu shouldn't be on the ballot in the first place, because to do so is to encourage forgery. Nigeria has over 100 universities. Students are studying day and night, burning the midnight oil, only to realize that the man in charge of Aso Rock forged certificates. So what is the encouragement? What is the incentive for them now to read? After all, why should I go to use service? I can go and forge my own. This is where we are now today, and people are keeping quiet. By the way, how can you be doing wrong and you feel that if for those that believe in everything, say God will bless, God will do it. Even God in heaven will be looking at you. You don't follow the rules you've made for yourself. You subvert the rules, and tomorrow you're expecting God's a blessing. It won't work now. It cannot work. So all these things they are doing, I don't really see. It's just merry pastime, just to fill in the gaps. I do not see anything. Please, nobody should lose hope. I mean, lose their sleep over it. No, nothing is margin, because there's no need for it. It will lead to nowhere. Secondly, and thirdly, there is nothing at stake as to necessitate margin. No, nothing. What is at stake? That is it. When you merge, then the judgment will change, or when you merge, they won't. They will deliver. I mean, nothing. So it won't influence anything. It's not even a catalyst. So there's nothing. I don't see why people should bother about it. It's as simple as that. So let's just consign that as another APC propaganda, just to waste time instead of them to address the serious issue of a statesmanship and statecraft. They are just wasting people's time. Please, Obi, be steadfast. I trust you. We all trust you. You are not transactional. So the money you couldn't steal when you were an Anambra governor, you couldn't compromise your mandate, or else you will get impeached. Then you stood your ground. So what do people now do? Now that the whole nation, even ECOWAS know that you are the winner. West African countries, they know you are the legitimate president in waiting, just waiting for them to pronounce. And then is it now that you are going to go back to Kwakwansu? Who is Kwakwansu? Go and see that. Talk what? What are they going to be discussing? What are they going to be discussing? Made you what? For what to what end? Niger Watch, please, excuse me if there are other issue I forgot. I can put one or two things together about it. Otherwise, I don't.
Nothing
This,
else. Thank you.
these are diversionary. Thank you.
Thank you for
This-
addressing it. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, let's quickly have a final submission so we can end this show. Depending on the people that are still with us here. But before that, I'd like to appreciate every one of you right there that is watching us right now and people right down in the comment section. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Somebody were asking for the link earlier on. I'm sorry. I don't want to post out the link anymore this time because we are rounding up now. So I apologize for that. If you want to join us on the panel, please come in on time. We normally come here by 6 p.m. Every day. So yeah, we do our introduction, then we'll post out a link. You can join us then. But when we are getting close, posting out a link. Depend though. Sometimes I accept it, but today, I think we are here now about 5 hours. That's a long broadcast. All right. Give us a mandate, sir. Please give us your final submission if you're still there. If you're not there, move on to the next person.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you for the time. Thank you for all that we've deliberated on today. I mean, the takeaway here is from the last speaker. By the way, Dr. CM, we greet you. Welcome. Hope
Thank you.
you're getting better. Well, I think for me, nothing to talk more on the whether merger and acquisition. Nothing to merge, nothing to acquire here. Atiku, go your way. Kwankwanso, go your house. Leave us to fight our fight. When you were needed, when we all think that we can work together as an ally and get things done, you were busy working all over the places, thinking that nothing good can come out of Labour Party. From 4 people tweeting in a room, now become the one that you are saying. I think Atiku said for Peter Obi to win the election, it will be miracle. Miracle need to retire Jesus now, and we don't see the miracle. Peter Obi did win the election. He won the election. The miracle happened, and we are waiting for tribunal to do their own, and we start getting things right. But Peter Obi, that miracle that you talk about, Atiku, we saw that miracle. We still hold on that miracle. We cannot let you guys come and use your red oil, come stain our white clothes. Peter Obi is wearing a white garment, so don't come and bring your own your stain to come and stain the integrity and the character. You have SVP. Peter Obi doesn't have any SVP. Kwankwanso or Kwankwanre, whichever one comes first. I mean, imagine a man that only won one state is trying to merge. He's trying to merge. Yeah.
It's only his state, too. Not that he won not that he left Kano to go and win somewhere in Bayelsa. No, it's just his state.
Kwankwansias. Kwankwansias. So
say he has locked down the north. Say lockdown. Huh?
So it was you won only Kano. You say you locked down the north. If you these guys, Kwankwansia, go sit down somewhere. Don't worry. When we get our mandate, we now begin to put things right. Judiciary, we are waiting for you guys. Do the ones that you will do on time, and let's get this whole thing out of the way and begin to salvage our nation. Thank you very much. Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you, my brother. Good night. I appreciate you. All right, Madam Mena.
Sorry. Okay.
Yes,
so
Madam.
A thought just came to me right now.
Give your final submission. 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you. You see, with the Kwankwaso thing, I have a feeling the North have come in and they've realized that this is my own analysis. My short is just something that just occurred to me and I'm voicing it out. That the northern elites have come together and realized they've made they invested woefully in Tifnubu, and they are working towards getting the power back to them. So they are using the movement to get Kwankwaso back, to get Kwankwaso or Atiku into the driving seat. So getting this, going ahead with this merger, I feel they would want to use the might of whatever political power they have to assert the person that they want, which is to have a northerner back in charge. But that's me saying, I could be wrong. That's just what I wanted to chip in.
You don't late for them, I beg. When they go sit down. Not an elite.
There's nothing like a northern political power. Obedient
Yeah.
have sort of obedient has a sort of puncture that balloon every time. Not look at, in those, go and check the presidential election result of 2015 2019. You will hear Zamfara 2 million, you Kasina 3 million, they will say, whatever you get in Edo, Delta, Anambra, but we just Kano alone and Kaduna, we just give them. This nonsense they were doing. But now, Beavers has shown that you can get, even to get 100 and something thousand votes, it's a miracle. And they are making noise.
May they enter house.
I beg, may they know they talk, it's only in Nigeria. If you go to Niger Republic, Mali, the population is towards the coast. It's only in Nigeria, throughout the whole world. It's only in Nigeria you see more people living in the desert than in the coastal area. Go to anywhere, go to Ghana, they will tell you the population in Accra towards the coast is higher than the one going up north. It's only in Nigeria they will change it. Geography. I beg.
Thank you. All right. Appreciate you all, my people. I can see a couple of you tried calling in, including moderator as well. Okay. I believe people were talking at that time. Oga Tony, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Is it Tony Wahala?
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Can you hear me, sir?
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. So, Madam Nina, I greet you in Dewu. You are very correct. Because the Northern National, they are having that plan because they already, they are political scientists. Even if they don't go to school, they are born with that knowledge of born to rule. They know that Obi always say, my senior brother, that will be someone that they can deal with. And now that Tinubu have dipped his tiger hands, Amoteku hands, in their face. Now they're not looking for a way, for the escape route. And if you look at the history of Nigeria, my people, the Northerners have been using this before independence. They were able to convince Azikiwe just like this now. That's exactly what is going to repeat itself. So they were able to also convince Azikiwe again. Second time, he made that condition with the, with the Amadu Bello, and now also the same thing they are trying to do right now. So
thank you.
Why should Obi be there? Then first I was hearing you people, you were lamenting and then crying that Obi should at least try to bring it down. All this going around to meet people. And yesterday Obi also went, allegedly that he went to Ekwemadu, who is who's a criminal, who tried to buy somebody.
He went where? Obi went where?
He went to, allegedly that he went to the wedding ceremony of Ekwemadu's sons.
We have not seen anything like that, and we have not seen
Can I just claim my flowers?
Let him finish, please.
Sorry.
Please. All right, round up, sir. Round up. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that right now the North is, they are now using another trick now to come and get this power. Exactly what our sister said there.
Thank you.
I say, so we need to be watch out. We need to watch out. So
okay, now your time is over, sir. Thank you. All right, we are doing that now. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please, everybody, hold on.
Sorry, Oga Elvis. I thought he had finished. I just wanted to claim my flowers from Oga Tony Africa. Because whenever I make a submission, he always is. I feel he's against me. So he should know that it was me that brought the angle of the northerner, him that liked talking against the northerners.
No, he didn't know it was you.
He didn't know it was me. He thought so.
Yeah.
He was giving it. He was
He
giving
thought it
the
was
flower
Madam
to
Nena.
Nena.
Yes.
So I want to claim the flower for him to know that I am able to
No.
critique. They say I am a northerner.
Madam
I am
Busy
able to
Brain,
critique the
don't
north.
let Tony
No, he
African
will
come back
fall
and
back.
say
He
the
will
flower
fall
that
back
We
go
should
be
now.
be
way do.
objective when we are doing this. No,
Madam Busy Brain, he will
I
fall
laugh
back
about it.
to
Don't let
retreat.
him come back and say that flower that go be way do stick.
He will, no, I don't want him to take away the flowers. I just want him to
All
give
right.
it to me.
Thank you. I have someone on the phone. Thank you very much. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Francis. You have 1 minute. We are rounding up now, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Davis, and thank everybody in the comment section, the platform.
You have 1 minute,
You
sir.
guys are doing very well. Okay, I start now. Please, with all due respect, apart from that Baba Ahmed that they said, which for me would not try to publicly, there is no northern. The value of debt we are in Nigeria was caused by the northerners. If you go to Kano, the main people that have Kano are Jega people from Kebbi. Now, when Buhari was coming into power, they were sounding this thing. You people shouldn't allow this man. You people didn't know what happened the time they had. Nobody listened. Say Baba, say Baba, say Baba.
Okay.
If you those that were,
Thank you.
So please, what I'm saying is, and we don't want to start giving advice on what should be done. We are no longer interested in giving them advice.
All right,
Yes, we
sir.
know we are suffering now. There
Thank
is
you.
hardship now. We know what to do.
All right, sir. Thank
When
you.
the time comes.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Good night. Hello. Thank you, Mr. Chris, for calling in. You have only 1 minute, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Just let me make this very brief. Well, I think everybody has spoken well, but I just want to align with Madam Busy Brain, because I think she was perfectly right, because that's what I have been thinking since I saw this news. We must understand the mindset of the guys in the north, not just the guys in the north, the Fulanis. You can see these people, they can never live outside of power. Is it not surprising that Atiku is a Fulani man, Kwankwaso is a Fulani man? They are all in this election. No other person in Nigeria, no other tribe do things like that. So it is their game plan of coming back to power. That is how I see it. I completely align with Madam Busy Brain.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, we're not picking call anymore for tonight. Let me go back to the panel. I appreciate you all, my people. Okay, let me go to I don't know if Madam Nena is there. Madam Nena, are you available to speak now? Okay, good. You're not there.
I'm here. What, Mr. Evie? Did you say good? You want me to go?
Because you didn't come on time. Okay, I wanted to.
No, I just stepped out a little bit
Okay,
from
you have 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Your final submission.
I don't even think I'm going to speak up to 5 minutes.
Oh, okay, all eyes on you then. All eyes on Madam Nena.
Madam Nena, give me my flowers.
With your pleasure, take your flower, because I was even going to correct him when he was saying, "Say please, it's not me. Don't give another person's glory to me." That was Madam Busy Brace. Yeah, that was Madam Busy Brace. Yes, yes. You know the thing is that when you brought up that Madam Busy Brace brought up that idea, immediately my mind went to that place. Like, okay. Probably, even though initially my solution was that I don't want to believe that this is something that is happening, but honestly speaking, like everyone, like you said, rightly said, and then the submission that everybody else is giving, this looks like the game plan of this, this Fulani oligarchy or Fulani people or whatever. They are so desperate to hold onto power in Nigeria. They are so desperate. So maybe this is just their own game plan of trying to get back into the system to take do whatever, and now they have seen the popularity of P2B and the what I call the Obi phenomenon right now. They feel like, okay, this is another way for. But look, I always tell people P2B might look so soft spoken, but that man is not an easy pushover. That's one thing I know about him. P2B is not an easy pushover. So if they think that they can manipulate him in order to use him to get to whatever they want to get, it's not going to be an easy thing. In fact, just like I think it was give us a mandate that is or somebody, they came late. honestly, they came very, very late, because at this point in time, it's not going to happen. And also, I also buy the submission of Mr. CM. Look, we don't need any measure. The obedience movement is stronger. Look, if at this point in time, let me tell you, a lot of people, I said this here before, I know a lot of people that were so skeptical about P2B before, that have so much supporting him now. A lot of people that were for either for PDP or for APC, that have realized, that are also, holding forth to this hope that we're holding for, that P2B will come and change things, because they all they have been living with all this while with this their Tinubu or whatever he calls himself, is just illusion that this man is one magic maker who will just come and transform things. Most of them that do not even know how Lagos were built, because they hear this story, oh, he built Lagos, and most of them just join into the bandwagon without actually sitting down to analyze. And it's only when you meet those of them that are open-minded to make them realize that, look, this Lagos you guys are making noise about, don't forget there was a time it was the capital of Nigeria. And because it was the capital, a lot of things, the federal kind of developed the Lagos state. So whatever you could think that Tinubu built was not Tinubu that built nothing. Because at the end of the day, what did he end up doing in Lagos state? Pocketed this an individual who invariably, pocketed the entire state, have the entire state in his pocket. So most of them are beginning to have that realization that this man might not really be exactly who we are. They may not be coming out openly to say it now. Most times when you have conversation with them, I meet some of them around here, and you hear them say it. So this thing that these people are doing, maybe they are trying to use P2B, but they cannot succeed, because they are both APC and PD, they are meeting the wrong person. First of all, if Atiku wants the obedience to listen to him, he should come out and tell us how some of his governors rigged P2B out of some of PDP states, because allegedly states like Akwa Ibom State, states like Cross River State, most of the majority of the local governments, they allegedly, I have one or two people that works in one of the areas in Cross River State. P2B won landslide in most of those areas, but Atiku. So while APC was busy rigging P2B's elections, Atiku and his people were busy rigging P2B. So you cannot just come now and begin to talk about merger with you. First of all, let's start from him. Let him confess to us how he used his people to rig P2B, because he was so convinced, just like Ned Media said, he was so convinced that he's so popular in the north.
Now you see, no, use 5 minutes just now.
Okay, we say this, I'm going to end here. So he was so convinced that he was going to get landslide in the north. So maybe, and then he began to do his manipulations in the south, all those Cross River, Calabar, those areas, But unfortunately, the big phenomenon swept them like a tornado, that they were not expecting it the way it happened. So now they are trying to see how they can use him to write. It's not going to happen. Let him start first of all to begin to release the real result, the real thing let him tell us. The obedience, we need him to tell us what they did to P2B's results in the PDP strongholds, those areas that they claimed that PDP won, because they PDP rigged P2B's this. So both of them were just, the APC were doing their own on their side, PDP were doing their own. So Atiku's relevance is gone. Let him just go back to whatever business he's doing in Dubai and stay there. Let him just. I buy Mr. CMZ. The obedience, we don't need any merger. We are good to go. We are good. Let them just give us our mandate. That's all we want. Let's give us our mandate. Let's begin to work. Let's see. Labour is the party to beat anytime, any day. Let them just give us our mandate. That is just what I'm saying. Mr. Ives, how many minutes did I use?
Thank you, Madam Nana. 7 minutes now to talk, and you say you're not going to finish 5 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, Oga Elvis, let me just
Madam, I think you don't sleep just now.
I don't say wake up now. And you want rush us come for class. Please, I just want to bring your attention to someone who is being so rude on the comment section.
Okay.
I don't know. Poultry Plaza, I don't think that language is right or fair on the panelists saying people are lying. I don't think it is fair. If you have a different opinion, raise
Who
it
is that
up.
person?
Yeah, I saw that comment
Poultry
earlier. I was
Plaza,
talking. Yeah,
Poultry Plaza, and it is the way
You said
he's
people are lying as how? I didn't
he
see
he
that.
he's saying Kwankwaso is not a Fulani man. He's Hausa. CM lied when he said that, and before that,
No, that's
he
rude.
said Kaduna is almost twice. No, there's a place it was like he was coming for Oga CM, and I don't
yeah. He
have
said Kano is as twice. Kano is twice the
the size of the
entire.
entire Igbo land,
Yeah.
although their population is past, the absolute population in the north is
Okay.
more than the south.
All right. That's
That
fine.
one
Let
is
me
for debates. He now went
thank
to
you.
say CN will never cease to
It's
deceive
okay,
people.
madam.
I,
Thank you.
I just saw the person say that person is anyway. I don't want to insult him.
I
It's
don't
okay.
think it is. I don't think it is right. We
All right.
can.
You've said that already,
Anyway,
madam. Thank you.
sorry.
Poultry Plaza, I just want to let you know because I've not seen this name before. You can disagree with people here. You can agree if you want. You can oppose if you want, but we don't allow insult here. If anybody says something, you can say, I disagree. You cannot say you lied. That's a direct insult, please. I'm not going to take any action on you. I just wanted to let you know what we do here. I don't know how long you'll be following us. So we respect everybody here. Please, we don't want that to happen next time, please. Thank you.
That person
Okay.
is obviously sorry. He's obviously it's a Tinubu supporter or whoever, because he's making some incisive comment there. He needs to be
Yeah.
very careful. He needs to be very, very careful.
As long as he doesn't insult us, he can make his comments. That's all.
He's insulting the Igbos. He had better stop. He needs to stop it.
No. I just corrected her, whoever the person is now. Did you see comment after my speech? So I just corrected the person now. So if you see comment after the speech, that's when, yes, we can say the person have crossed the line. Augustine, please talk to us, sir. Thank you so very much. Final submission.
Okay. Let me even, because I quickly checked when I mentioned Kwakwanso being Fulani, I was quoting Doyo Kupe, the meeting he held with them and what he said, which we all know. I only asked a question, family, Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, is he Fulani? And the answer, the research I got back was, Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso was born on 21st October 1956 in Kano to a Sunni Fulani family at the Genawa family clan. That's what I see here. So for those, somebody will say Poultry Plaza, I don't know whether it's Chicken Plaza, whatever it is. There are people I don't realize. I believe in the power of ideas. I say something and at least this is my evidence. If you can't believe what Doyo Kupe said, now just put it on the Google. Is Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso a Fulani? And then see what he gives you. I've just done it now. He even gave me date of birth and the family he was born into. So when people want to form, want to be mistake, we know all these people. We know what they are coming for. The thing is, let me use the opportunity to go back to what I normally say, because what I've
Sorry,
just
Augustine. Sorry, I just saw all the comments from that particular person now. He is obviously a Tinubu supporter,
yeah.
So please, all those kind of comments is not entertained on this platform, please. You don't even need to insult that kind of comment. Don't repeat it again, please. Or you might be. I don't want to say what I wanted to say, but please just respect the rules. Go ahead, Augustine.
Okay, yeah. So when I, such things, I don't really. It is, the thing about sometimes the misinformation they pass on Nigerians is that they always like to, claim something. Look, in a real democracy, Nigerians have suffered. When I mentioned what I said about the North, I argued it somewhere else. They claim Buhari is next thing after God to an average Northerner. Oh, he has a massive following everywhere. Say Baba, Mr. Integrity. Oh, may gasket nothing. Now that man he pauperized the North worse than even Jonathan or Basanjo. Nobody. Let them come and let statistics be us out. This is under Jonathan, the North was relatively safe. Under Obasanjo, the same. Now look at where Buhari left them, and people will still be talking of all those nonsense they say. You see, let me even, because time is going, P2B is Nigeria's last chance. When I say this, I think since last year I've been saying it. For Bayo Adebanjo to say it, he said either they elect P2B or they say goodbye to Nigeria. P2B is, if they feel they can come and play this their normal, okay, look at one of them now. Tinubu is in Aso Rock. You see what they are buying for petrol. When you see people, because of ethnic bigotry and religious, just use religion to confuse them. Look at the mess Nigeria is now. They've forgotten, they don't want to let people know that for every 100 naira Nigeria is having, 96 is used to service debt. They don't know it. Go and ask anybody. This economy is saying it. There was, I think you showed it here. There was one, the one they call somebody Alaje or something like that, Paul Ala or something. I think you showed it here, Niger Watch. One economist like that was discussing it. So for only 4 naira out of 100 naira belongs to Nigeria. 96 is like you owe people all over the place, and you, when you go and if you settle your debt, you don't owe anything, you don't have anything. That is the mess Nigeria is now. Last year, Obaseki said Nigeria is just printing money, or is it early this year? He said all they do is just to print money, and people shouted him down. But that is the truth. Look at the inflation now. I can bet with somebody that by October or by September, dollar will be changing for 1,200 naira. I can bet on it. Before the end of September, dollar will be changing for 1,200 naira. Pound will change for at least 1,300 naira by the end of September. Because you don't have any country, you don't have anything. This is the mess Nigeria is now, and yet people still have time to even be talking of the north is more populated. And so, what do they bring to the table? Is it not poverty? Is it not poverty? Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. I'm trying to address people like this poetry press. Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world because of the so-called where they say north. It kind of has population more than the whole of Africa. We know. What are they bringing? Poverty. Zamfara State, I think people must have seen it. Zamfara didn't come present candidate for school start. Then how then do you want a place like Lagos, Ogun, Ondo, Ekiti that want to go to school? Anambra, Imo, Enugu, Cross River, Edo, Delta that want to go. How then do you coexist? How then do democracy thrive in such a place? School start, you can't see, but if they want vote, they say, hey, they voted 500 billion. You see, Nigeria should wake up to reality. I'm not saying it because of a religion. Indonesia is the most populous Muslim country in the world. Go and see, look at Indonesia. Go and see what the people are doing there. It's a Muslim country. Dubai, they have emir in Dubai. It's an emirate. In other words, it's a Muslim area. Yet the whole world want to go there and enjoy. But if you come to Nigeria, it's only in Nigeria they press few that to keep their people down, and they want to export it down south. When you refuse, they say they have population for my food. Of what use is population if you can't make them human capital? If you have 500 billion people and they don't have skill, no education, nothing, they can't fend for themselves, carrying plates to beg. Of what use are they? They are not. India has over 1 billion. Today, India is leading in IT. Look at China. They educate them, but in Nigeria, all they want is population. We have population. The population you have, but you depend on the resources of people of Niger Delta to be able to eat. So what are we talking? This is what is holding the country down, and this is what P2B want to address, to make them be productive so that they don't depend on anybody. Without if Nigeria has been from Benue down to the Atlantic, we can never be the poverty capital of the world. If Nigeria is made up of, let me just say, southeast, south, and southwest, we can never be the poverty, even in Africa. But because of all these so-called north, and these are the Atiku and the Kwakwanso, these are the people that are leading the chain. They are champions. People will come and say, look, you have population, and so what? Who has he helped? Population that is even a burden, a disease, illiteracy, disease, deprivation, and poverty in the north. Since records began, do something about it, you refuse. They don't want to help them, they don't want to do anything, or just they use them for unleash them. Then you now want to use it on the south. If we now want to develop ourselves, we want to hold us back. Give them 2% to enter unity school. Give them 7%, 7/200. Yet you still cannot find them. What else? Why should such a country be coexisting? So let me summarize by saying Peter Obi is Nigeria's last chance. It is either they allow the man exercise his mandate, and he's coming for them to come and help the North. If not, to your attempt to Israel, we can't continue 60 years of staying at a place. We can't. If those that want to be feudal in nature, with all due respect, continue your way of life. But you cannot hold me hostage. I can't be a hostage to your nerves because you don't want to advance. Then you now make a law to come and keep me with you. No, it can't work now. It cannot work. Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda, they were called the Protectorate of East Africa. When the Britain put them together, they said no, they want to go their separate ways and develop. They were having the equivalent of West African Examination Council. They call it East African Examination Council. At a point, they said no, every country should have their own, and it is working for them. So who cares? Then all this idea of you bring different people together, merge them. Every day we continue to suffer. When they do election, you don't want Igbo man to be president, but you want Igbo man to be part of Nigeria. How can that be possible? Every generation will address the challenges that face them. What our forefathers put up with, the present generation can't put up with it. If your father left a house for you, maybe he didn't paint it or he put doors somewhere, he used a wooden window and doors. A time will come, you say, no, this is no longer in fashion. You remove the wooden window and put a louver glass. From louver glass, you move to Alomaco doors and windows. From there, you say, no more ceiling fan, it's air conditioner. That is the challenge of it's a generational challenge. We can't put up with this mess every time we are talking of Nigeria as a below third world country. Are we not ashamed? Just because of the North, every time they want to be in power, Fulani want to rule. What is their population? Fulani has no ancestral homeland in Nigeria. Go and check it. Pat Utomi, I'm calling names, said in one of his interviews that his Fulani friends said why they are always interested in Nigeria to unite is because they don't have ancestral home in Nigeria. A Yoruba man you see in Kano knows Ile-Ife is where he originated from. Ditto for Bini, when you see him in Medugri, he knows his origin. They know where they can go. The same thing with Igbo and the other ethnic group. Fulani just migrated and then subdued the Hausas in 1804 and put up emir. So when you see them in Taraba, you see them everywhere. So whenever you see them, they settle. So if you now they feel that they could be driven away, that's why they always want to be in power every time. Power, and even the power, they don't know how to exercise it. Just use it to impoverish the people. And when some people who cannot see beyond their nose because of anything you are talking, what are you talking? You are suffering. Nigeria is suffering. Whether you voted for Peter Obi or you didn't vote for Peter Obi, whether you voted for Tinubu or not, the same petrol, what they sell in Ado-Ekiti is what they sell in Onisha. What they sell in Onisha is what they sell in Zaria. So who are you cheating? Everybody is suffering it. Instead of you to elect somebody who will help to change the trajectory of the development, they are looking at him in a way that everybody is. Who population help? Population. If I'm more and so what? Israel is not as populated as Israel is not as populated as Indonesia. But go and try them. Go and try the Israelis with their small pop. What of Japan? What is the population of Japan? Nigerians are running to Canada. Canada is not as populated as California. California in the US is about 40 million people. Canada is about 30-something million, with Nigerians even going there to join them. Why are you going there now? Yet people are talking. Population does not count in the world today. What counts is human capital. If you have 10 people, you equip them with skill. They are better than 100 that are illiterates, that can't fend for themselves. If 10 is too much, two people you give skill and they're highly skilled and productive is better than having 100 that will be begging and disease everywhere. All they need is just to reproduce.
Yeah, but such was done during this election. Only 4 tweeting in a room became the talk of the town.
Can I also add to your submission, Oga CM? Very passionate. It is even subject to debate in terms of population, because number one, the quality of life down in the north is very, very, very low. The mortality rate is very, very low. Yes, while one man might marry 4 or more wives and might give him more children, but because of the low mortality rate, the survival rate for them is very poor also. So at the end of the day, where is the population? Because there's the high possibility that the mortality, they are dying as they give birth, you know. So if the quality of life does not sustain the life that is birth, then where is the population?
I don't
That's
like
my
it.
seriously query.
Sometimes, you know, sometimes the thing is that
Let him carry
when
population
you
to go
hear
and
when
let
you
him
hear
carry population to go and
when you hear
carry
people
something.
when you hear people talk, you now know the level of their, you know, advancement.
Their
This
idiosyncrasy.
is this is public health policy and politics. This type of, you see, when you talk of population, population is relative. You don't mention, you don't say the population is increased. What is the birth rate? What is the death rate? Because you have to balance the two. You might give birth to 10, only one will die, but you give birth to 500 and then 480 will be dying. Which one is which? How do you compare the two? You talk of mortality rate, disease, illiteracy, everything. How many of them survive to 20? They
Exactly.
give birth. That is the thing. You see, you don't just quote population. So population, this place is like. If you say population, okay, listen. What is the maternal infant mortality rate?
Exactly.
Neonatal, apart from infant, neonatal first 1 month, neonatal mortality rate, infant mortality rate, adolescent mortality rate, then enrollment in education. What is the health infrastructure in the north in a local government? Some of us did use service there, but when they come, they bring all these things. Is it not because of this Niger war? Now we know that people in Niger came out to say they come over to Nigeria to come and vote. Later they will count everything together. Can you imagine Lagos State opening the border and allowing people from Cotonou to come and vote in Lagos election? They will say, hey, or Cameroon crossing over to Cross River. So these are the nonsense people just, people just, peddle. When you see them, you know that they are not even, they are illiterates. They couldn't go to school. You can't reason. Who are you talking of population? Who are you talking of? You talk of population in relation to so many indices, one of which is maternal mortality rate. How many women survive after giving birth in the north? How many children survive till the age of 20 in the north? What is the population? How do they die? What is the, how? This is what you use, what you put into this, and then they start to inflate when it gets to, okay, look at school enrollment in the north. How many are enrolling? If they say they give, how many of them, even in the Korani school that Jonathan built and then wear so uniform and with them, you see, they had better allow P2B to exercise his mandate so that that crude oil they're enjoying in Niger Delta will continue to flow for them, or else you can't detain people forever. You that have your population, okay, good. Manage your population, be a country of your own and be your own. Than for you to use that one and then to come and be holding people to, for what now? For what? You can't hold me down. I want to march forward. I'm looking towards the west. I want Western civilization. Want Western orientation. That's why we use laptop. We use different gadgets. And not for somebody to telling me it's feudal system of living, whereby every day I go and do rankadede for somebody. If I didn't do that, then I marry and give birth to children. Even then, Islam, they are talking. Indonesia, how many wives do an average man has in Indonesia? And this is a highly Muslim population. Even in if people went to Saudi, they say, look, Saudi Arabia, sometimes one wife is common. But in Nigeria, they will use everything to suppress them because the Fulani want to be in charge. That is the meaning of feudal. They don't want people to open their eyes, be educated, and then challenge them. In the South, we challenge. We challenge orthodoxies. We challenge your opinion. We don't just take things because of on the face value. We don't.
Should be in Dubai
Can I
now. In Dubai,
can I
they just name a mosque in Dubai, change the name to Mary, Mother of Jesus in Dubai.
Yeah.
If that happened in the north,
Uh,
they can destroy the imam that
And
happened in the
can I
that
just say, can I also add that it is not by mistake that the machinery of government, the machinery of power was handed over to the northern elites by the West. When England was leaving, they knew that they were not leaving. They wanted to continue to rule by in proxy. That was why they handed the machinery of government, of power, to the northern elites, because the northern elite perpetrate the feudal system. The system they operate is feudal, where the majority of the population is suppressed and depressed and kept in abject poverty, where information is trickled to them and propaganda is the rife of the day. In the northern machinery, they are powerful when it comes to propaganda. Their lifestyle and the way they do things is very similar to the West. And the West aligned with them to give them the power to be able to dominate and oppress the whole country as a whole.
It pains me. They are the people holding Nigeria down. To be honest with you, they are. And the people will be telling me population for what? What is population for? When you don't give them skill and they are not productive, they're a burden. They are not productive. They are a burden. What is the contribution of northern states to federal treasury? In terms of everything, what do they contribute? What do they bring to the table? Bayelsa will bring all the crude oil they produce there. Kano will take 44. Bayelsa will go with 8. Local government. And so what? That I say they are more populated for what? What are they producing? Okay, look at school enrollment. Zamfara is nowhere to be found. Yobe. You can see them. Why not develop your people and then be independent so that you can pay tax? Nothing. You don't do it. All you talk is you want power. Well, if you need power, you rule your people. This is the final. You can't continue. This is the final. And I'm not against Fulani rule, but rule your people. Then let me rule my people. You can't continue this nonsense
they
now.
just like the Babia Allah
Let them continue.
And we've moved away from that. We are no longer Babia Allah. People are waking up to know that they can have their future in their hands. They can dictate how they want their life to be. They can go and get it. They're not depending on Sadaka.
That you see, look at it. Mosque renamed to Mary, mother of Jesus, in Dubai. And yet they will come here and tell you, look, go and study Indonesia. The most populous, the highest concentration of Muslims are in Indonesia. Look at Pakistan. All of those people, even everywhere, they're all making progress. But only when you come to Nigeria, you talk of feudal system. There are Fulanis in Ghana. Do they drive cattle from Tamale in the northern part of Ghana or Bogatanga down to the Accra in the coast? They don't. But when you come here, they will always tell you, hey, this is the thing. It's a way of life. We have to do it. We need this. We need what? Nigeria, 60 years. Look at where we are. Poverty capital. Poor. There are more. Look, if you remove southeast, south, and southwest, Nigeria can never be poor. In fact, up till Benue, all those, it can never be. Only this Sharia belt in the north, they will be, and these are people that Obi is coming to come and rescue. Obi told them that you have rich agricultural land. You cannot be lying fallow. Niger State is enough to export the food for the whole of West Africa. And you make your money. After all, how much do we gain from crude oil? Peter Obi says between $18 billion to $30 billion, depending on price range, every year. While Kenya exporting tea gets close to $20 billion. Only tea that can be cultivated in Taraba. Why can't Taraba cultivate tea and export? Even if it's 10 billion, is it not better than waiting to share part of 30 billion? Is it not better than you get that one from yours? That is what P2B is bringing to the table. So that this idea of Niger Delta crude oil, leave it for
Mr.
Niger Delta. Yes, please.
Thank you. Sorry for interjecting you. Thank you for that. Well, before I go on, I would like to say thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you. I was hearing CM vomiting the nuclear bomb here today. I was so glad because if it has come from my mouth, you will see people coming in, from different angles. They'll be coming in. Thank God it came from CM. And thank God you nail it on the head. Let's forget the election and let's talk about Nigeria and say, oh, the north, the south, and the east. What do you have to bring to the table? That's the first question. What do you have to bring to the table? Is it population? Population is relative. Where you have population of 1 million and 70% is productive, and you have population of 100 million, 10% productive. What can you say about that? They keep on bringing this old narrative of Usman Danfodio and Amadou Bello, narrative that cannot work in the 21st century. But I decided to play the card because I have seen somebody like Peter Obi who has come forward. We are waiting for the minute because we are standing on a trajectory that it can collapse anytime. But we are ready because when the card is let loose, we'll start bringing fact to the table. Because that is why I've been clamoring that if Nigeria does not come together to speak on how we can live and identify ourselves individually, then we should call it goodbye. Because I have said it and I'll be saying it again. If it's Peter Obi that will make me be doing some clips on Facebook and other media, we need a new constitution. I will show it to his ear every day, because that is the bond that will make us stand as a nation. That is what will make every part of Nigeria be productive. We can no longer accept laziness. We can no longer accept this colonial mentality for saying you are born to rule. Born to rule who? Are we running a feudal system?
Don't mind them.
They have made us to run feudal system now, where the so-called Agbado, they are distributing money for everybody.
Imagine.
That is a feudal system of government.
It's
when
true.
You distribute money,
you print money.
System.
You go and share money. Take. Okay. No, that even let's Black Panther.
My challenge is even that that poetry, whatever I call himself, let them come on the panel and come and make some good argument. Just come on the platform.
Just come and be talking nonsense.
Don't mind whoever that individual is talking about 5 million for that registered in the north, 2 million in the east. Did he not see underage children that were paraded during the election? Where they take children that are 2-3 year old and they are registering them. It's so unfortunate that we still have some ignorant people like that who still. I'm so sorry because at this point I'm pissed off when you hear.
I think these are all the hired fools that they are hiring to go.
Not my somebody will not make a sensible argument. Come to a platform like this and you're talking nonsense.
You see what the North are refusing.
I'm so sorry, Black Panther. I did my youth service in Katsina State in Dosima. I did my youth service there, and I know that each time they make noise about this, their population, it baffles me. That's you see all these young people like that, believes people like this human being that is talking here. Come to NYSA camp to beg food that
Madam Inena, in some part of the north, local governments are just being put in a place where you cannot see human being.
Give us our mandate. I tell you, see where I served in Dusima local government. If you see the bush where they kept us, from before you make call, you have to travel from there to what is the popular city in this thing. You know how far we have to travel to just go and call our families to go and make. You will travel like how many miles before you see human beings, before you see a house. And somebody is coming here to talk about population.
Okay. Let us look at it from this trajectory. I don't mind the population that is poor in the north. Okay, now there was during Obasanjo time, we made a proposal. They made a proposal, and so many of us signed onto it. So many of us gave a comment onto it that let Nigeria have a database whereby everybody should have an ID card. And that proposal went through in the National Assembly. What happened? They fired the guy that was about to take charge of it, and that was it all. Because if you have a database of the people in the north, you will know who is poor, you will know who's in the middle class, and you will know the amount of people that is unemployed. What they are giving to Nigeria of unemployment and population is absolutely nonsense. If you have a database, you don't need to be doing your population census every 20 years.
It's true.
All you need to do is a makeshift. and it will cost you nothing less than even $2 million to do. It's just about making sure that the paper gets to the people that are far, far, far. Because as somebody is being born into the country, it is registered. And this database, everybody can have access, but you cannot have access to the criminal database that the police force have. But you can have access to all the generality of Nigerian population, but they refuse. This is what Ahmadu Bello sold to them, that they don't want Western education. But look at Dubai. They have more than how many universities there? Look at UME. They have a lot of university there. And they are going there. They are sending their kids there. Look at Sudan here. They have university. They are sending, Nigerians are sending their kids to Sudan for university training.
It's true.
So what are we talking about? If they say Nigeria is a geopolitical location, that means Nigeria has not yet been defined. When they say that, that is to tell you that Nigeria is not yet defined. If Nigeria is defined, it will not be a geopolitical location. It will be a country, a sovereign nation, standing firm on one goal, standing firm on one constitution, standing firm on everybody have equal right before one God. That is what it's supposed to be. But they refuse it, and they are standing on the premises that, we are back in terms of education. What have you been able to do to present a standard education in the north? Katsina State could not produce a white candidate. All the north are saying, if you carry the candidate in the entire north and bring it to, let us say, to southwest, 2 states in southwest, they are not up to 2 states in southwest, the entire north. So what are we talking about? And they are not investing. And we are trying to say they are our brothers. We love them. Let us have a consensus and let us sit down and talk and give ourselves a lovable platform, constitution where we can start, so that we'll start talking about one country. We'll start talking about economic development plan for the north, economic development plan for the south-south, development plan for the southeast. Let us do it that way. Let us see the state that is less privileged, the state that is not having enough educational platform to come up with this southwest or the south-south. Then we give them financial backing. Then we create it. There's nothing bad in it because we are in one Nigeria. If you can sit down to talk, we cannot stand on this trajectory for a long time when people are being frustrated. We cannot go back to our great country. I know these people. What they are selling now, that Mr. CY said, you are absolutely right. That they said there is a merger. Who are you going to merge with? Are you going to merge with somebody who has drowned Nigeria into the mud water, PDP? Or are you going to merge with somebody who said he's a doctor who we don't even know what he has researched on as a doctor? We don't know the kind of school he went to as a doctor. Is it if he's found wanting in learning and character? Will he open his full book cavity to say that Peter Obi, he cannot serve under Peter Obi? Where lies your humility? Where lies your religion and your character? And now you are coming back to say you want to make. I must tell you, it's a trajectory that the APC said to the press to bring out. It was a suggestion.
Yeah, man.
It's not a rumor. It was a suggestion package by one media house, which they have given money to do that. It's not a research work. We should all know this, that Nigerian press does not research. They do not go for investigative journalism. They strive well where money is given to them to bring out a narrative that can sell widely. You know, lies narratives sell more than the truth. That is what they are doing.
The thing, Black Panther. The thing is that what tends to surprise me is that supposedly people that are living outside Nigeria, you don't come to United Nations arena, you don't come to global arena and be tendering population number as a strength. Nobody will look at it. Nobody listens to that. How productive are you? Israel, look at it. If you can't locate Israel landmass in the map, unless you expand it very well. But Google, Just go and read about startup
Israel is
companies.
now up to 40 million. Israel now up to 30 million.
No. I'm not popular. I'm even talking about the landmass. Israel may not be up to half of Edo State in terms of landmass, but that place you see, so many startup high tech companies populate Israel. Everywhere they will tell you that Google in California or whatever, they hatched the idea in Tel Aviv. Their school called the Technicon, Israeli Institute, the Weizmann Institute of Technology, Institute of Science. Go and see the research. Okay, we are now in August. In 2 months' time, we'll be in October. Come and be listening to people that will be Nobel Prize winners. Physics, chemistry, physiology or medicine, then economic. Even if it's American, might be American Jew or somebody Jew. This is what you hear. They're everywhere. These are countries. You don't go come and tell Israel, say, after all, look at your land. The whole of Kano State is 1 million times the size of Israel. And so what? Can you challenge them? You don't just come and start to brag. You have a desert. Algeria is bigger, is the largest country in Africa. What percentage of total Algeria landmass people are living in? Even at that, Egypt is building a new capital in a desert. If you see this place, you think that it's a Greenland. They just started it. They want to develop it. But in Nigeria, all you hear is just feudal system, how to hold people down. If you build the other day we are talking about what is it called? Refinery built in Edo State. They say why? They say you have to apply to federal government to get this thing to refine crude oil. That is in the state again. Okay, before they started building it, they were building it with the intention that we have the material here, so we can build it to use it. But they say apply to federal. It's as if, what does it need application? It is there, then they need it, but they have to apply. Then Bat Energy built a gas plant in Aba, geometric power plant. Since that one will be using gas. Where is the gas coming from? Gas being fled in Ogoni land. It's only in Nigeria. Some of you are in United States. Texas has crude oil. Oklahoma has crude oil. Do they flare gas? Do they flare gas in Texas? Do they flare gas in Oklahoma? Because it's useful. But in Venezuela, they don't even. But in Ogoni land, this man said, let us pipe this gas. And they say, hey, you have to apply to federal government. They didn't vote APC. They are 5%. How can we be using wickedness to hold ourselves? If you don't want to grow, some people say Western education, they don't want it. Allow the people that want to grow to grow. We can't continue. That's why I'm saying P2B is Nigeria's last chance. I don't care what people say. I don't care. We can't continue 60% of sleeping and facing all of us facing the same way. We can't. We have resources. There is no... Ghana has crude oil. Have you heard that Ghana is flaring gas? Did you hear it? It's only in Nigeria. And the gas you are flaring...
Mr. CM, sorry to interject
can be used.
The trajectory in the world now, you know why Egypt is building a new city? Egypt is building a new city not powered by oil. They are building that new city because they are the world is changing. And what they are now doing is that infrastructure, technology, and tourism will bring in the resources you need to develop. They are going to have an aviation system in that city that will be compared to what is obtained in Dubai. And for your information, the airport now that is the world's largest airport and the most highly sophisticated, built with technology from scratch, is in China now.
Yes.
You should go and research on it and go and see what China is doing with railway system and aviation. You will shout.
We believe in a life of Stone Age life. We live in Nigeria.
Stone Age life.
Stone Age.
System in the forest.
Stone Age life. Stone Age. Look, if there is something I want P2B to do when he gets in, free yours every resources where they just control it and they pay tax. So that all of us, if you don't want to develop, you remain there. You don't have to hold people down. People that want to move, they should develop. Imagine somebody, you see, that's why sometimes when you look at some people, when people reason, you know the way. How can somebody be talking of a state like California, the sixth largest economy in the world? He say California is dry land, but on the on the Pacific, California from beginning to end is bordered by Pacific Ocean, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it? So can you be talking of dry land again? They're on the coast. They enjoy everything, and the education highly of. Look at the human capital development in California. Can you compare it with any place? That's why they are number one.
Or where?
That's why the economy is number 6 in the world, highly advanced. But when you hear that there's a bushfire, a dry land in California, then you say, okay, there's also dry land in Casina. They are not the same. They are not. The dry land in California is not the same thing as dry land in Zamfara. So some people just, that's what you see. That is type of that is the type of correlation people draw. California is after all, it's a dry land, but it's on the coast and they're highly advanced. Look at technology. Look at where is Silicon Valley? Where is Silicon Valley? You know, put all these things are there talking, and then somebody will be telling you. When you hear some people talk,
do you know how much Disneyland is bringing to that state, Florida?
You know the thing, because
billions of dollars.
everything they want to hold. Nigeria, look, I'm of the opinion that people should be federal government should not control more than, let me even say it here, because before P2B comes in, federal government should not control about 5 or 6 items. Number 1, defense. When I say defense, I mean Navy, Air Force, and the Army.
That's
number 2, what is it called? Intelligence and Secret Service. In other words, the intelligence for internal, what they call the State Security Service, and the external intelligence, which what they call Nigeria National Intelligence Agency, NIA, for external. Number 3, diplomacy and foreign service.
That's it.
So that we maintain diplomatic mission all over the world. Number 4, you have a immigration and passport control, so that everybody has the same passport, and then the immigration issued from we agree. Number 4. Number 5, banking and currency issuance, so that the central bank issues one currency that the whole country will use. Number 6, national guard and border control. National guards, so that all our borders 20 kilometers away from the border, there should be it will just be like another village where the workers will live. In the morning you go to work, you know that from where your office, 20 miles from your office, you are in another country, so that will be the border control, so that whoever is coming in from the north, from the west, and from the south, from all corners of Nigeria, you should know. After that, issue of police will be essentially state issue. Look,
state issue and under judiciary.
They should have police in the states, in the zonal area. Something like South, we have their own South police that can patrol from Bayelsa to Cross River, from Cross River to maybe Edo, so that if you are looking for an armed robber from Cross River, you say he ran into rivers, you tell the zonal police there to take charge. Then the state police will be there, then local government, then the town. So that you can't take me to you take somebody like from Anambra to go and be policing somewhere in Niger State or somewhere in Gombe. For what, man? It doesn't work. So these are the things, so that education, we don't want all these federal schools. If you don't want to go to school, it's up to you. And you can't come and hold somebody down. You give this person cut off. You must score 139 before you get to be admitted. But if you score 2 or 3 or 5 out of 200, it's okay. For what? We can't be doing that. Until that is done, Nigeria will just a group of people that want to be practicing feudal. Then you practice your feudal system. I don't have anything.
Mr. CM, let the educational structure go back to the state.
That's all.
Let federal government take hands off the educational structure.
Agriculture, after all, the land belongs to states. Federal government has no land of their own. All land is vested in the state, in the governor. That's why they say governor will sign C of O in every state.
You know where the government can even make more money in education? You see, when everybody have his own, when the federal government creates a standard the standard that all states should follow, then the states can start creating their own educational what they need, but it should not go contrary to the standard they placed by the federal government. Now, if everybody, this NYC stuff should be cut off. If they want to make, if they want to do this NYC, let them make it like every Nigerian graduate must serve 1 year in the military.
That's all.
Serve the country 1 year in the military.
And then,
Active service.
yes,
That's all.
if you like military, from there you can make a career. If you don't like, you get out. That's all.
If you want to be a reserve,
this idea
you
of
make a reserve.
running
The education, if you graduate as a pharmacist, everybody must go for a standard test of certification.
How can we be running which type of federal?
This cannot be running a nation without no standard.
National primary school. In the federal, everything, education federal, agriculture federal.
Can I interject? Yeah, I mean, to what Dr. CM said about, like you said, that all of those 6 points that you listed are actually very, very on point. Now, take for example, like Texas, people coming from Mexico and all of that. It is the Texas border agent
Control.
That will just hold them, and then once they carry them here, you know, that's what they did. They had to take them from Texas to go and drop in Kamala Harris. They go and drop them in Kamala Harris' doorstep. They picked them up from Texas and then took them to our doorstep. So Biden could not make any noise. Once they get them, pick them up from here, take them to Washington DC. But in Nigeria, I mean, it's just I don't know. But you know, when people come to a platform like this, be able to learn, be able to open your mind and learn. Don't just come and look for one little thing and you want to come on.
Okay. The Egypt.
Augustine, you people have 10 minutes to round up. Everybody.
Okay, I yield. Let others use it because I've spoken long, so I don't want to be so selfish. Let others use it.
No, but anybody can interject. Anybody like
no, I know. Let them. Maybe Black Panther give us a mandate.
Nigeria Watch.
My encouragement and admonition to
who is talking? Wait, let me interject. Wait, first.
Whoever is from come and speak.
Is that Nigeria Watch?
Yes, sir.
You don't jackpa?
Jackpa waiting.
You don't jackpa. You don't.
In the landlord now.
I want to confirm.
Jackpa go away.
So I want to confirm
this language itself.
I told me that his ticket is on standby. So that's why I asked him.
I did country where value me. Country where I forget security, where I get protection. Country where care about me. I did.
You don't Japan now.
You don't use his standby ticket. Now he talk will not be me.
You know, Black Panther. When somebody visit when somebody visit Niger and they can't tell you say in suitcase where a carry come, you never lose them. You just they keep them anyhow. You know, say anything can happen. You never lose in suitcase. He just they tie him every morning. You go tie him again. Keep passport.
For my brother now. And the verse say, guy, I bet quick come out there, may go in glam. We're going to get all this generator issue every time.
No.
We not get generator issue one day.
You see?
That one be saying
I tell you, my broadcast the way we run our broadcast did not change even when I'm in Nigeria or UK. It's the same way.
It's true.
Yes, it doesn't change. It is a I go to Nigeria, of course, it might run out for 1 hour because of say light not there. That's the big part of that. God forbid.
It's true.
Our running of broadcasts can never change. My location doesn't matter.
But what I was praying for is that you should come back and meet with your family because they will be the one being under pressure. They want you to come back because of development. So that was what I was praying for.
Insecurity.
Yeah.
Insecurity, even
it's too much.
Even my dad was not even happy I'm in Nigeria. So
you see,
Yes, we're
See?
just always complaining. Who sent you come here? What are you doing here? Do you have a child here? Do you have
Some,
so all those kind of questions?
somebody visited you.
Your father talk and well, oh.
Somebody visited a village last year from US. They wake up from airport, they begin say, why you come?
Exactly.
He say, from airport to where they go carry him. He say, he say, you know here what thing that happen. They never do election, you run come. Eh? Okay, oh, yeah. When we reach home, then they hide them for house. Now so they hide them.
None of my
hide you.
family member ever like me to visit Nigeria. It's terrible, man. It's terrible.
Man. Of course, now because it's not really that. Because I know it's painful, but in the end, you err on the side of caution. That's what they call a damage limitation. We know everybody can buy from anywhere you there in the world, even if you like there in the. But the thing is, there are what they call clear and present danger. That is what people are saying. Clear. Do you know that? Sometimes, do you know why I like to be logical when I reason? Sometimes is this. I want to know why northern Nigeria is so backwards. Is it the Islam or what? Look at Egypt. Egypt is a Muslim country. Percentage of Christians there, I don't think they're up to 10% or 20%. Egypt is a Muslim Islamic country. In short, they call it ARE, Arab Republic of Egypt. They are building a brand new capital outside Cairo in a desert. That is coming because Cairo is towards the Mediterranean, the tip. They are coming inside as if they are coming down to Sudan. If you see the design, if just Google it and see Egypt new capital, some buildings are 40 floors, 50 floors, very tall. And come and see the environment. They say it's just the capital city, they want it. Now look at where they are doing. These are people that are educated. They went to school. One of the best universities in Africa is in Cairo. American University in Cairo, one of the best. So all these things, you see them going to school, they expose their people. When you come to Nigeria, all they will be telling you is that how to keep people down, how to impoverish them. You don't want them to have a taste of Western education. Go to Ghana. Muslims, they are going to school. Ghana is highly advanced. Nigeria can't even match Ghana in education now. Not to talk of South Africa. Yet when we come here, what we do in Nigeria is just the same type of group of. When you want to expose, and when you, I think this is somebody can confirm it. They say one of the campaign Awolowo ran in those days, Action Group. When he went to the north, he was chased away. Not they say they don't want to hear. Ahmad Bello say we don't want to hear that is gospel. He can come and sort of, what is it called, gaslight or maybe enlighten our people, educate, because Awolowo was preaching free education everywhere. So when he went to, he was chased away. Now since then, without education, no country can develop. Peter Obi said the difference between Western Nigeria, Western world and Nigeria and Africa and the third world and first world is education, health, and rule of law. These are the things.
All right. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. We have come to the end of this broadcast. To be honest, don't know why I want my finish. Drag on. You're the listen to now for you. See, okay, no wala. You see, it's very sad to know that we have a country that we are not really proud of. I just pray, to be honest, I pray that the judiciary do the right thing, at least for once, for us to start being proud of our country. Look what is on the screen. For Dubai renamed mosque, Mary, Mother of Jesus.
If
Erufai is a taboo in Nigeria, is a taboo in Nigeria.
You try it in Erufai, go summon all the imams, tell them say una they sleep. They want to take over. Their invasion. They invaded us.
Our mentality where we find ourselves.
Don't mind them. And they call themselves Muslims.
Religionism have destroyed us. Tribalism have destroyed us. Nepotism, traditionalism.
Somebody is asking. Somebody said, "What is the inflation rate of Egypt?" What is the inflation rate of your country, Nigeria? First, some people are just daft. He's saying a Poetry Plaza. Who has checked the inflation rate of Egypt? Now they bother you. What is the inflation rate in Lokoja? let me just mention
Why?
somewhere.
One thing you must understand is that this poultry plaza poultry, if you go and check now, lays abroad, these kind of people know they go Nigeria, make they catch them. You know, they know they go. You know, they are abroad, or they from there they dictate saying that their village people they want maybe president. It's very sad. It's very, very sad,
so
you know.
so
But
people
it's okay.
so
Everybody
Nige-
entitled to who they want.
Nigeria get
Una
inflation
remember
rate.
Emeka? Now remember Emeka?
It's true. You know.
You remember Emeka?
Emeka does fulfill his duty assignment
He
now.
don't run, he don't disappear.
No, because his duty don't finish. That's what they do. I will not forget during the campaign, you know, not see a lot of them that were coming to this platform. You know, so they were coming to at least distract us, stop us from what we're doing. You know, I was actually approached as well twice, you know, for my platform to hire my platform. So I'm not, you know, so I don't really tell my brother just now say you get what you the big pass now. Then Nigeria how they look fuel or what you call it data.
They don't turn contractor.
The kind data where they use for Nigeria, my brother. Not you never hear say data affect all my videos where they play from Nigeria 2 months plus. This is the shortest I've ever stayed in Nigeria. I stayed in Nigeria for a whole year. All the brokers have been doing, I stayed in Nigeria a year and 6 months. You know, you see data affect my broadcast. You know, so
You know, the thing is, to me is, I mean, to be honest with you, this is a serious. I want a food for thought. I want to really people to think. Why should Nigeria be living in Stone Age? People go they city, they use firewood, they cook food. Are you doubting it in Lagos? I can mention the street. You go firewood. People go buy firewood. Why gas is being fled in Ogoniland? Why not pipe it? Pipe the gas all over the country. Hey!
We'll continue to wait for the judiciary to take the final decision. But for me, though, despite the heat, the pressure, and all that, I still believe that the judiciary will do the right thing.
Yes.
Until they prove otherwise. So, yeah, for now, I still believe they will do the right thing. All these poultry plaza, so you now go wrong, come back on content cost later, say we fight for your country. Come back on content cost later, say we fight for your country.
Miss Elvis.
Yes.
This judiciary, how long we go wait for them now?
No, normally, please, I'm hearing myself back. Mute yourself.
I'm hearing myself back. Mute yourself.
All right, good. You know, normally, the 180 days we end in September. I think 15th of September or so. I can't remember the date, but end in September. So, according to our constitution, they cannot elapse that 180 days. So you see that time 180 days be like saying now where you know if you reach forever. But see now it's around the corner. 180 days will complete in the next 3 weeks. So whether they like it or not, you know, they must give final judgment before 180 days. So that's true.
That's true. So the judgment is going to be next month. The way the calendar is, it might be next month.
You know, so
that's when it is sure. For me, that's when it is sure.
Whether anyhow it go, if anybody decided to go to Supreme Court, then you have to add additional 60 days.
Somebody, you know, these people, there's one of these comedians, somebody, you know, when they tried the Sunday Igboho, I think it's in the Benin Republic. Remember that time they say Sunday Igboho should, they want to try him at Benin Republic. So one of these Agbero where they Lagos go do solidarity. When he come back, they were asking him. He said, if you go to Benin Republic, they no agree make we reach court. They stop us for outside the court premises. So when it's time for do prayer, he say public tap now. So water they rush for public tap. People can say, They say so. You never see. He say, how you go see water they rush for Lagos? He say for public tap now water they rush. So that is Benin Republic. So in other words, if you want to have a taste of what modern living is all about, you have to get out of Nigeria, and that is a very
in the UK is a choice. If you want to be buying water, you can drink tap water.
Abi.
Yes, it's a choice. Say you want
It's
buy
a
water.
choice.
Nobody saying you can drink tap water and everything is safe. You know, so for Nigeria, my brother say I will create better broadcast when we want to talk about how
Look,
Nigeria be.
I'm telling you,
You know?
because this thing is that what pains me is that so after in this year, this time, we are still living in stone age in Nigeria. People take interest in buying firewood
Let
to
me
go
tell
and
you,
be
sir,
good. Hey,
let me tell you, sir, these people that subjected us to where we are today, they are
yes,
living very, very well.
it's
Their
true.
children are driving Lamborghini, Ferrari in abroad. You know, they are doing well. They have houses everywhere. So it's so unfortunate the people that is supporting them that is still fighting for them. You know, so it's very sad.
It's true.
But
It's true.
nevertheless, God will rescue Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast. 6 hours is enough. You know, I want you guys to understand by the special grace of
Never
God.
reach 6 hours. It's 5 hours 47. Then let's just round it to the 6 hours.
No. I need
I
the
came in
remaining
looking for
minutes.
trouble.
I need the remaining minutes to do my announcement. You know,
Okay.
you know, to be honest, you know, if once we've got our mandate, all this court case, all of them is over. 6 hours is too long, my people. I will not be doing 6 hours anymore. You know, God, it's too long. It's not easy. You know, some people see it from afar. They think it's easy. You know, we are
Mr.
enjoying.
Naija watch.
It's not easy, eh?
The 6 hours, you go do more than that because Edo State go give you wahala well.
No, I beg.
Just the watch now. No be here with the. I don't talk and I go mad the day.
No. For me, you know, like I said, you'll be seeing different faces here, but not me anymore. Me, I'm doing 7 days a week now, bros. 365 days. I've done it, and I'm here. Oh,
The Edo State chairman, you won't give them 15 minutes slot, may they come talk to us here or no?
who is chairman?
Okay.
All of those LP chairmen, where Peter Abigo flagged them today.
No, I don't want to talk to them yet. I'm waiting for the right time. I don't need anybody here for now. My platform is not ready to promote anybody. Peter Obi, I'm already exhausted.
No, it's not promoting them. It's asking them.
No, once you bring them here, it's already a promotion.
Oh, okay.
Yes, once anybody you bring here, it's already a promotion. Do you know how many people you want to push me? Do you know how many of them that have already reached out to me privately that I'm not even responding to? I beg. And I see some of them they post for our group there. They look on from distance. I don't want to talk.
Tell them that you want to make sure that whoever enters will not steal money, Edo State money.
Exactly.
So can they sign to that code? You go just prepare. Same you go to show them every day. Say you don't sign. Say
I don't Yes, I don't just jump into promoting people. No, I'm not doing that. I need to be sure Peter Obi demonstrated his character for years, you know. So that's why you see that I'm doing all this, and nobody paid me doing what I'm doing today. I'm just grateful to God that yes, during the time of Peter Obi, God bless me, so I get the platform. I don't already build platforms everywhere. You know, it would have been a very, very big case for me. You know, now there you go, see people will throw you out, say you not talk when you get out. But I'm grateful. You know, so thank you very much, my people. Let me please end this broadcast. Thank you. I'm hearing myself back whenever I don't know how to entire year give us a mandate. I'm hearing myself back. Whenever you're on mute, I'm just hearing myself back. Thank you. You know, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. May God bless you all. We're gonna be back here again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Please endeavor to join us. It's every day we are here. No retreat, no surrender. We are not ready to give up yet. Appreciate you all, mother of all mommy diaspora. Thank you very much, mommy. We love you. Tony Africa, I can see you right there. Kings Delgera, Poetry Plaza. Thank you, everybody. Portia Gina, thank you. I'm a bright madam. Thank you very much. We miss you on the panel today. Chris Dublin, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Olumide, I can see you right there. God bless every one of you right there, my people. Godwin Barony, thank you. Both those of you that are supporting Peter Obi and those of you that is against Peter Obi, I want you all to know that we don't have issue with each others. Is this satanic leaders or rather politicians that divided you and I? You know, if Nigeria is better today, I don't think you and I will be arguing. So I don't have a problem with anybody. I just want a better country in my time. At the moment now, I'm not proud of Nigeria. I just want to be proud of my country. That's all. That's why I'm here. You know, I have every reason not to do what I'm doing today. You know, because I don't live in Nigeria, so I have option. Or let me put it like that: I have option. You know, to do what I'm doing, and I have a better option to still stay wherever. I can wake up anytime and go and live in any part of the world, anywhere I want to live today. You know, so God have done that. I'm grateful to God. So, but you know what it means? Home is home. Nobody can bypass that. Home is home. Whenever you hear that word, it means it's a strong word. Don't look at it like a chorus. Home is home. As Nigeria will worry so small time I spent for Nigeria, the love can never go away. Your home is home. Forget all the remaining other one will hear this on artificial. You know, so let's say it how it is. That's why we are doing what we are doing for Nigeria to become a better country. Thank you very much. Those of you that supported us today financially, thank you very much. Adola Wash, thank you. Love, God is my strength. Glory, thank you. God bless you all. Lezada Gomez, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Amaka, thank you very much. Jaja, thank you. And Mr. Joseph, Orji, thank you. Adola Wash, once again. And God bless every one of you. Those of you on the panel, Oga CM, it's good to have you on the panel today. Thank you very much. Madam Busy Breeze, God bless you. Thank you very much. We want more. We want to see more of you, Madam Busy Breeze. It'd be like if you come today now, in the next 7 years, you not come again. After 10 years, you come again. So it'd be as
Okay, Elvis, I will try. Honestly, I didn't miss some, but man, now you know how this country dey. You lazy, you lose, you lose, you snooze, you lose.
Exactly.
The hustle continues,
They
and
also
just
continue bills everywhere. You are right.
bills not dey wait for anybody.
You are right. You are right.
But we
Thank
go
you very much.
maintain them. I'll try and be more consistent.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Your submission today was so wonderful, even to the extent that Tony Africa came to thank you.
To give me
without
flower.
not realizing it.
I'm happy today.
At
Tony
least
Africa.
you and Tony Africa don't settle now.
We
which
don't
is good.
settle.
Thank you very much. Black Panther, my dear brother. Give us a mandate, my dear brother. Appreciate you all. Mr. Alex was here earlier on, and many others. Now, God bless every one of you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Give me the opportunity to end this broadcast right now. Join us tomorrow. Like we came out today randomly with Peter Obi Bini. You know, you never know. That's why it's good for you to subscribe with us. We can come out anytime randomly. So subscribe with us so that you know whenever we are here. You know whenever we are here. Thank you, my people. Now here we'll draw the curtain. So I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Fingers crossed, by God's grace, 6 p.m. If not, I might come out even earlier than that. Remember, we're waiting for our mandate, our final judgment. So that one might happen anytime. Like I said before, nobody should rely on me to break the news for you. If now you fair here, I'm a bemo gonna let me know. Take care, my people. Good night.
Ever on the Yagi and